Hello,
Happy
everybody.
Friday,
Hello, hello,
Friday,
hello.
and happy Good Friday for those of you that are celebrating.
Happy Friday and Good Friday.
Yes.
We have some traditions, some Easter traditions. Do you guys have? Do you celebrate the Easter season weekend and parts of it, but not all of it? Like yes for the Easter basket and the chocolate, but no to the fasting. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. That's it.
You know, like I don't want to say like, are you a good Christian? No, I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to go that
What did
far.
you give up for Lent?
Yeah, what did you give up for lunch? Yes, yes, exactly. Exactly. But
Yeah.
as a kid, I did. As a kid, I did. I kept up with the Joneses. Who's here tonight so far? Hello, Sarah Lee, Denise. I don't know a Nick.
Hi,
Hello, Nick.
Nick. Hi,
Do I know Nick?
Chuckles.
Who's
Hey,
Nick and
Nick.
I
Chuckles?
think Nick.
Hi,
I think Nick has
Denise,
popped in
Dan.
on Fridays before.
Sarah,
Nick or Chuckles. I think they popped in on Fridays.
Well, I'm pleased to get to know you better, Nick and Chuckles. And what exactly is a Chuckles? Is Chuckles a pet? We'll have to find out. Because I love that name, Chuckles. I think Doug might, if it's a clown, if you're sitting there, Nick, and there's a,
Mm.
a clown puppet next to you named Chuckles, then you're gonna have to keep it to yourself because we
Now,
have
I used to
very
work with a
focused-
guy named Charles,
Yes, it's a nickname for Charles.
and
Yes.
Chuckles was his nickname for Charles.
My
Could
my,
work
my
for
girlfriend's
Charlotte
father was
also.
Charles, and he went by Chuckles.
Your mom is
Sorry.
Chuckles.
Mom is Chuckles. Nice.
Oh, hey, Mom.
Hey, Mama,
Hi, Jan.
telling some mama stories. So we have Tommy. You gotta kill your sound, my friend.
Hi, Robbie.
We
Hey,
have
Robbie, Jan,
a couple of
Denise,
foods
Sarah
that are
Lee.
Italian traditional foods that are Easter foods. We have something it's called, so you could look up the picture, pizza rustica, which basically is an Italian quiche. So, but it's as deep dished as lasagna, where quiche is small like a pie. This is about 4 inches high, and it has similar ingredients, eggs. It's about as far as it goes, but it has Italian cured meats like prosciutto and supersada and other words that Trisha doesn't like. But it has ricotta and hard cheeses and soft cheeses, and it's a delight. It's a
Ooh.
delight.
Sounds
So
good.
we don't make it ourselves anymore, but our Italian bakery does at Easter time. So Tom's got a mission tomorrow. Do not come home, pizza rustica.
Yum. That sounds good.
Yeah, real good.
I
And
would like
Aaron, is this the holiday where you get the lasagna?
No, probably
You
not.
don't get it for
But
Easter. Okay.
nah,
Just checking. I didn't know how excited you were going to be this weekend.
nah. But it's always gonna be
You
good
love
food though.
chocolate candy. Isn't that the chewy, like sugar coated, right? Isn't that Chuckles? Like they came in couple. Maybe I'm thinking like I don't know. The color orange came to my mind, but maybe they came in every color.
Oh,
And they're
I don't know.
soft and chewy, but they're covered with sugar.
yeah,
But the sugar sticks to it, so it's
yeah,
not.
like
Oh, I could go for a Chuckles right now.
there's some different colored candies and stuff, like the
Am I
gummies.
hitting it right? Is that the candy? Otherwise, I'll have Trisha show it on screen because I love to give her orders.
Ah,
She doesn't like it too much, but she does. She does obey. She's very good. She's a good host. I said,
Oh, you can
Trisha,
get it at
show us
the movie candy boxes. Oh, okay.
Huh.
Hi, Steve.
my
hey,
favorite is
Steve.
Hi, Steve.
Walmart has like the big like pick a box for $1. Well, they used to be $1. I don't know what they are now, but like junior mints, like all like the movie theater candy, like personal size for like $1.
I don't know how much those boxes are now.
I haven't been to the store in years, so they were $1, and I was that. They're not 10. Tommy's such a fibber.
Yeah. So, Aaron, what do you know,
Oh.
being in Maryland, what do
Oh,
you know
yes.
about the bridge?
Well,
And
what I've
we
heard,
were concerned about
yes, I
whether
appreciate
what
everybody calling and
effect
checking
on your
on me.
life, what effect on your life this is going to have, if any.
No, I don't. This is up in Baltimore. I'm more closer to DC, so I
Okay.
don't really go to Baltimore like that. So not too much. But what was I heard on the news was the cargo ship.
The cargo ship. Yeah.
Yeah, lost power twice, and you actually saw smoke coming out the cargo ship, and it ran into one of the columns, and it just whoosh, collapsed
Wow.
down.
If those of you have not seen this, the video is available. It's less than 2 minutes long, because that's how
It is
short.
so fast.
Yeah,
how
it
that
just
bridge
it hit and it
came
just
down.
collapsed.
Yeah.
It was almost as if they're playing it in speed, like, you know, like 2 times speed, but it's not. It's in real time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Well,
because
that cargo ship was huge.
yes.
It was
I
huge.
think
I
yeah.
was wondering, because of the cruise world, I know the Baltimore Harbor is big on Cruise
Yes,
World.
and it's
I don't know whether or not that's a particular bridge a cruise line would have to go. It looked like
under,
it's a shorter
but it was
bridge,
a
not
lot
like a
of
big.
well, Baltimore does a lot of it's a port there for
Yeah.
like it's a Domino
Yeah.
sugar factory in Baltimore, and there's a lot
Oh,
of
okay.
It's
shipments
a
coming in and
major
out there.
harbor in the country.
Mhm.
One of
Yeah,
the
it's gonna
major
be a
harbors,
problem.
sure.
Yeah,
But yeah, so if you
and
guys haven't seen it,
Carrie Ann. Hi, Becky.
it took
Hi,
seconds
Amy.
to completely
yes,
collapse into the water. It was like Jenga. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like so fast.
Wow.
yeah, and it happened
Yeah.
at 1 o'clock in the morning,
Thank
and
goodness.
it was a few cars on there. I don't know that so about the cars, but
I
there
don't know about
were
the death
construction
count.
workers on there working on the potholes. And from what I remember them saying, unfortunately, there were like 7 construction workers, and I think only 2 survived.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
was like I
any
just
loss
saw
of
it
life is
this
horrible.
morning. They were identifying them and saying a little bit about their history and everything. I can't remember if it was 5 or 6. I think it was 5, but
yeah,
2 of them are from the same family. One,
Oh,
there was a
wow.
third one, but he survived. But
Oh,
two were from the same family, so they were saying that was very unfortunate that it's
Aaron,
yeah,
the 2 points
such
that
a
you mentioned
traumatic
are
hit to that
so
family.
important. Point 1, that it was 1 a.m. in the morning and not
yeah,
rush hour, right?
yeah,
And
Yes.
2, that they
definitely.
had just
But they
enough
could
of
have
a
seen it.
heads
They
up.
would have been able to see it coming. Unfortunately, a
yeah.
cargo ship
Well,
without lights, you can't really see it coming.
they did just enough time to stop the traffic.
Hi,
So what was
Jamie.
on it was on it, right? But
Wow.
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you
Yeah.
haven't seen that story, that was
So
shocking.
sad.
Oh, you
Mhm.
heard people yell that when they
Mhm.
would, you know, I can't even. I mean, I never liked driving across a bridge anyway. Like, it's not my favorite thing to do. And
Mhm.
between New York and New Jersey, we have plenty, you know. And
Yeah.
going into my daughter's, we have the George Washington Bridge, which has 2 levels, upper level. It's like it's a double-decker bus bridge, and
Yeah, we have those too.
Yeah,
double-decker bridges. So like they're
Two
major bridges.
levels. Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah, because
Luckily,
I've been to
construction
Baltimore a couple of times, but I don't remember going over a bridge in Baltimore. So I don't think I never really traveled that bridge.
Mhm.
That's a nightmare. That just is a nightmare. But I know that, I mean, luckily the Hudson River's not wide, and the distance between New Jersey and New York is not really far. So like I
Mhm.
only hold my breath for a short amount of time, you know, like till we hit land again. But
Yeah.
I've never liked it. I wonder, like, isn't that um San Francisco Bridge like a really long
Yes.
It's
bridge,
a huge
right?
bridge, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So
Golden Gate
in
Bridge, yeah.
Vancouver, in Vancouver, Canada, the Lionsgate Bridge is very much like the San Francisco Bridge. And it's very long. You can try to hold your breath across it, but you might pass out. It's a little too long to be holding your breath. Hi, Jeannie.
Hey, Jeannie.
Hey, Jeannie.
But on a happy note, Mary just got back from vacation. So how was your
Where did
vacation,
you go,
Mary?
Oh, well, my aunt owns a condo in North Myrtle Beach. So this is the second year my sister Kelly and I drove her down. She lives in Pittsburgh, and so we went one afternoon and then went to her place in Pittsburgh, stayed overnight, and then we left from there, drove down and spent the week, a nice long week, and celebrated St. Patty's Day down there, which was fun. And the weather was really, really nice, very nice. And
I've never been there.
Yeah.
I've been there once, twice.
North Myrtle Beach, where we were, they have a huge St. Patty's Day parade. And just people swarm. There was on Saturday was the parade. And that day, you know, I mean, they had thousands and thousands of people there.
The Irish like to party. I'm married to one, and he's not a drinker per se, but he'll go for the green beer.
I was drinking beer at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's an entire day. My New York City also does it pretty big too, but because it's the city, they do more like a bar crawl kind of a thing. You know, start in this Irish bar, go to the next Irish bar, but you know, in hordes, people are traveling across the city.
Doesn't Chicago still turn the river green on St. Patty's Day? They used to. I don't know if they still do, but they used to.
I remember that.
They used to dump it in and the whole river would turn green.
My nephew and his wife, they're married a few years now. I don't know if they were married at the time, but they went to go do the bar crawl day in New York, and they lost each other.
Oh, no.
Literally lost each other crossing a street.
Hi, Jennifer. Jennifer says yes. So I'm saying she's answering that.
Yeah, they were holding hands, and when one of them got to the other side, like my I call him my son, he didn't have his wife.
Yes.
So now I'm thinking, how drunk do you have to be to not think that the 4 potential places that they could be are any of the 4 corners of the cross, right? You're either on points north, east, west, or south. They never found each other.
There must have been a lot of people.
They never found each other. So what did she do? She called her daddy in New Jersey.
Oh, no.
I can't find Sean. I'm drunk and I'm in New York and blah, blah. And so the father went to Sean's mother, my cousin that lives around the block, and says, your son lost my daughter. I don't know where they are. Can you call him? I don't have his number. So we tease them about it all the time because it's the second time it happened.
Oh, wow.
How do you let it happen twice? Like without, like you have to tether yourself, right? Like put a rope between your belt loop and their belt loop. No, not once, twice. So we tease about them all the time. Now they have 2. Oh, thanks, Tommy. What is this? This is cold. Oh, thank you. My husband just gave me a cup of coffee. I haven't had, because I was, for those of you who don't know, because I've mentioned it in other rooms, I took another fall, you know, because I want to get to know the cops in town. Thank you.
Well, the first batch of firefighters were such a success. Why not have another batch come over?
Yeah. So 2 weeks ago I fell, for those of you that know, and they dispatched 4 police units, 2 fire trucks, and 2 ambulances. And luckily I was fine. And then I fell last Saturday night. But that was more of a bad fall than the first fall.
Now, how many people total showed up this time?
less. I'm like, really?
Less.
But
Okay.
here's the thing: when you're on the ground and people stand over you, and so their faces are upside down, I was very confused, which they confused for disoriented. I wasn't disoriented. I was like, you're upside down. So I am, for the forever host, I wanted to know all their names. What is your name, son? What can I call you? So, very official. The first one on duty was like, I'm Officer Anthony Romano. I was like, Tony, Italian, like my puppy. He goes, no one has called me Tony since college. I don't go by Tony. I was like, you go by Anthony. Okay, hello, Anthony. I don't go by Anthony. They call me AJ. I was like, I'm freaking like giving up. Okay.
You can't win with him. Move on to the next one.
AJ, how old are you? He says, guess. I'm on the floor. What are we playing? Games? But he's waiting because there's like rules in that like rescue world of who does what. So apparently the cops arrive first on the scene to evaluate. Did Tom kill me and push me down? Like, is this an SOS of a woman who's been thrown down the stairs by her husband? Like, so there's the evaluation of if there's a crime, right? But they don't touch you. He didn't touch me.
No.
He didn't ask me
No.
any other questions except for like, are you all right? But then they decide, okay, we can't lift you, and we're not going to because that's not in my union. My union doesn't say.
They said we're short 3 Filipinos. We can't lift you.
So now they call.
Get the cruise ship over here.
They got like the Star Trek walkie-talkie. Officer 524 to headquarters. Officer. I says, 5's my lucky number, and he's like giving me like I'm working, right? Like,
ma'am, I need you to be radio silent right now.
Yeah. Officer 524 to headquarters. I was like, I'm a YouTube star. So
I have my own show.
So now he calls for
they ask if you were on medication.
Now he calls for the EMTs. Okay. Now I want to know all their names. One of the EMTs in the hallway said, why does she need to know our names? Because when my pants are around my ankle and there's a whole lot of men in a room, I'd like to be on a first name basis. Okay. I mean, I don't know how you were rock and roll in your city. I fell off the bathroom. I was a little bit naked. A little bit.
Right.
So the head EMT had no sense of humor, and his name was Jack.
Hi, Jen.
Jack.
Hey, Jen.
Jack is in charge of evaluating the length, the width, the girth. Like, he's statistical analysis of the situation, the problem, and the solution with no sense of humor.
Oh.
Well,
no wonder they teamed him and AJ together.
Keep it light. So now I said, if you remember closely, the EMT 2 weeks ago that picked me up was the most jovial man in the world. And he nicknamed himself the Bear because he was often sent for falls to be the guy to pick up falls. So I said to him, do you know the Bear? Because the Bear picked me like I'm making the chit-chat. The Bear picked me up 2 weeks ago and he was so nice. He was from Montclair, New Jersey. Where are you guys from? And some snot in my hallway said this sentence. The Bear is going to take an ox to pick this one up. Now I lose my sense of humor. They're all upside down. So I can't tell whose mouth was moving. Like, you don't call a fat woman names while she's on the ground. At least say it to my face when I sit up. I was mad. I was so mad.
So you don't know if that was AJ or not?
It was definitely not AJ. AJ was very respectful.
Not AJ? Okay.
When he asked me to guess his age, I guessed 28 because the twins were born on the 28th.
Oh,
But for
okay.
those of you that know me, my go-to roulette number is 29. And AJ says, close, 29. I was like, I knew I should have went with my number. And I'm going,
Yeah,
I
that
play
was
roulette and I play the corners. I'm like, I'm babbling. I have to mention, if I'm going to be completely honest, before they all arrived, I lost my crap. And I had a good old cry on the floor. A good old tantrum of smacking the floor. Why do I keep on falling? Just put me away, Tom. Just put me. I mean, like I didn't lose it 2 weeks ago, but when you fall 2 times in 2 weeks, I think you deserve the
We're
right
going to wrap you in bubble wrap. That's what we're going to do.
Freaking love it. So the good news is that I'm okay. I didn't break anything. I didn't have to go to the hospital. The
But
bad
the
news
EMTs came and they didn't bring Bear.
No, Bear works for a different town. Apparently, our town has volunteer EMTs who only work nights. So in the
Oh.
day, they borrow from a neighboring town.
Oh,
Bear
okay.
works in a neighboring town. Jack is my town's Bear. Part of the movement, you have to picture this scene. Hardwood floors, half naked body, pulling. I didn't get splinters, but close. I'm going to call it wood burn.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Ah.
Then, because they had to climb over me, they were clumsy. I have a 3-foot tall oscillating fan. They knocked that over on my right shin. I have a cast iron as a doorstop, which he kicked with his left foot, and the point of the iron went into my right thigh.
What part of do no harm did they not?
Yes, that memo.
And all I know is that when Tom gets nervous, he gets very chatty. So I hear Tom chatting up a storm. I'm like, where's my husband? You know, like, but he's like being the host to like all, hi guys, yeah, sorry, yeah, I was just sorry. And I'm like, then they have to bring me from point A to point B, and it's not a straight horizontal line. It's not 2 doorways that are aligned. It's a little bit of a zigzag, a this and a that.
Becky.
So
Hey,
the people
Becky.
who are on head, we're not communicating with the people who are on butt and feet. They smacked my head.
Oh.
To which I scream, ow!
So they got your head. They gave you wood burn. They got your shin. And
Hi.
so you need to recover from your recovery.
I got more hurt from the whole rescue mission than it was from just like falling to the ground. So now they make a decision, an administrative decision, Jack. Let's try and just let her sit up.
Oh,
all right, I'm down for that. So they're not going to completely stand me. They're not going to carry me laying. They're going to just sit me in place. Well, when you've been down on the ground for quite a bit, talking up a storm to upside down people, what happened when I sat up was the room spun. I was like, wow! And Jack gives the order, put her back down, put her back down, put her back down. And I'm screaming, don't put me back down! And Tom's walking. But the good news is they successfully got me to my bed. And it took me 4 days in bed to be able to get out of bed. Bruised and confused. And totally not planning on taking an extra 3 days off prior to my retirement to just brood in bed in pain on codeine. But it is what it is. I ate my meals in bed. I never left the bed for 4 days. So the nice part was my boss was very kind. Just do what you have to do. I mean, what what we do? Bring the computer into bed? No. I got confused in the days. I went back to work on Thursday, and I was like, "Oh, I missed all my Wednesday night shows because I'm a big Survivor and Amazing Race, like season 99 of these shows, right?"
Did you watch them, Aaron? Can you fill her in on what's going on?
Nah, I don't. I haven't looked at any of that.
Well, I have to ask the room: is there even one person in the room that watches Survivor? Because I have quite the observation. Any one person that watches Survivor? Anybody?
Good question. Robbie has a question. Have you gotten an email wanting to rate your experience?
No, I just say it live on YouTube for all to see. For all to see. So nobody's coming forward with I watch Survivor. And the thing has had, I'm exaggerating, but it has had like 46 seasons because they do two seasons a year.
Oh,
so
well,
it's
true.
been on for like 23 years.
Yeah.
All right. Nobody. All right. So here's the thing that I noticed about Survivor, which none of you are going to care about since you don't watch. Jeff Probst, the show host, has a sort of uniform. Okay. So his uniform of sorts is that he wears shorts with sneakers, and he has these custom made shirts that have two flaps here. So they look like I'm going on a safari shirt. And he has that shirt in about 100 colors. Okay.
Oh.
And the shirt is a long sleeve shirt. And I think the word is rouges it up to his elbows. So it's all that like extra material here. Now,
instead of just having short sleeve shirts.
Exactly, Trisha. Exactly. Are we the only two geniuses? Who's in the wardrobe unit over there? The man doesn't wear the sleeves long. Give him they're custom shirts for sure. He's not getting them at Polo. Like, no. And now that I've noticed it, which it took me 46 seasons to notice, I'm obsessed now watching it with the freaking shirt and the rouging. And I'm like, this makes no sense. It makes no freaking sense. So then for the nighttime duty for like where they expel someone, vote them off the island.
Oh, yes.
Right? That's where the expression came from. Gonna vote you off the island.
Yeah.
He wears the same shirt, maybe in a different color, but with slacks. So he's more dressed.
Wow, he really mixes up the wardrobe, doesn't he?
So the big challenge of this week was really really good. It was, you have a chance to get an extra vote if you really think you have really good Survivor knowledge, like a super fan.
Oh.
And I'm a fan, but I'm not a super fan. I'm not a memorizer. I'll forget you season after season. I'm not keeping Survivor scrapbooks. So this one nerd, and I have to call him a nerd because he is. The guy was like one of those what do you call them? The scholars that just like look at a book and have it down pat, like like a Rhodes Scholar, like a brilliant guy. So brilliant that he got a free ride to medical school. But his sister was a teacher and they needed a substitute one day. And he went in and did substitute teaching one day and gave his medical career up to be a science teacher. Now, trust me, I was a science teacher. It's not that much fun. Okay? It's not that much fun. But his claim to fame is that what he does in his science class is he recreates the challenges from past Survivor seasons, cuts things out of wood, and has his kids try and figure out the puzzles. So, of course, he volunteers as the Survivor expert.
Sure.
I'll take that shot at trying to get an extra vote. Well, what the game was, Survivor changes its logo every season. based on what country they're in. So it's like Survivor Borneo, Survivor Pearl Island, Survivor Redemption Island, whatever. He was asked to put these tiles of the logo in order for 20 years.
What?
Oh.
No one's paying that much attention. No one's looking to see if the tail on the rattlesnake is pointing north or the tail is pointing south, or if Pearl Islands became before Redemption Island, which came before. The poor guy went into like I'm stupid. Like I'm stupid. It was so good TV. It was so good. I love a bragger who gets caught in their own BS. You're not a super fan. You're dumb just like me. You could flip those tiles in the air.
Did anybody know how to do it?
Well, he was the only one given the opportunity. He was the only one that volunteered. The offer was made to 3 people. And the other 2 were like, I'm not doing that. Because if you don't get it, you lose your vote, which is not having a vote.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So yeah. I've got 44 people in the room. Nobody has watched. That's as many seasons of Survivor there've been. I'm also addicted to Amazing Race, which follows it like back to back. And here it is Thursday. It's like I missed my shows, but the good news, Firewall, Trisha, is I was able to see them thanks to your gifts. I don't know what it's called. It's a fire stick.
Fire stick.
Fire stick.
Fire stick.
You know what I meant.
Firewall.
It's been a week. And yes, I could be accused of hijacking the whole beginning of the show because that's what I used to do. I used to open, now I close, but somehow I sneak it in still.
Oh,
I'm going to say one more piece of good news. God willing, my little Brooke is coming home for the Easter Bunny on Sunday. They took her off the feeding tube today, and if she's able to hold X number of milligrams per whatever hour or 2 that they feed her over the next 2 days, she'll be delivered like the Easter Bunny and join with her twin Rosie. And man, my daughter telling me that news today was heaven. I mean, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, but it's a plan. It's the first plan.
But they think that she can.
Well, I don't think they would take the feeding tube out prematurely, but they luckily are not just sending her without giving her 48 hours to see can you do it. Can you do it?
Exactly.
I said to my daughter, did you buy them like little Easter dresses? Because I don't know like what my kid is like. She goes, yeah, I have dresses. I said, are you gonna put them in the dresses? She goes, they'll probably take a picture of them in the dresses. I was like, are they identical? And she's like, they're coordinating. Like, we gotta have twins and not make them match. Why? I asked Mary, you and your sister like pick up a matching shirt in Myrtle
We
Beach?
matched. We matched. Same color, everything. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Both wore pink.
Did my kid not get the freaking memo?
We completely matched. We matched all the way up till like first grade.
Oh.
On this trip to Myrtle Beach, did you pick like up a matching
Yeah, Becky, I hope your mom isn't stuck in the elevator for too long, and I'm glad the firemen are on the way.
Oh my gosh, Becky.
To get her out of the elevator.
All right, one story leads to another, so I'm going to save this story for later in the Sue Spiezio show. And this is, some of you have heard it before, but I haven't told it in a long time. The time Sue Spiezio got stuck in an elevator on a cruise ship. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for more. That'll be later on the Sue Spiezio edition of the show.
That's right. But we are gonna go ahead.
Yeah, we got. We're like a 4-way triangle. How can I be a 4?
Yeah. We can have a 4-way triangle. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure we can. We are
Mary came.
Four-way triangle, huh?
Mary came back. I didn't scare her away.
Yes, can you believe it? I came back.
I maintained information. Twin sisters with a fraternal brother who didn't get to go to Myrtle Beach.
Right.
We just don't take him to Myrtle.
No, it was a girls' trip for sure.
Oh my goodness. Well, I am going to pull Aaron up first, and I am going to get the link to Aaron's channel. Hey, Aaron, we're working on getting him to 1,000. Is he still at 918?
Oh, wow.
Let's double check.
Mhm.
He is at 918 subscribers.
Gotta get
So,
it.
yes.
Let everybody know about your Saturday sale.
Well, my Saturday sale, it will be me and my fantastic co-host, Anitra, and a very special guest, thus not included, Roy, will be on with
nice
us.
Combination.
Yes. So,
That's
yes,
awesome,
we're
Aaron.
going to be bringing wonderful and amazing things. So, yes, come check us out, 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern. And then after our channel, after our show, check out Trish.
Aaron, I did before the fall. I did see some of your show last week, and boy, you killed it with some of those items. Went up in dollars.
Yeah, it
Cha-ching,
was.
cha-ching. I don't know if you guys saw it. It was like historical documents from the like 1800s, and they
Yeah, a
started
lot of
out
older
low,
stuff.
and they just. I was like, go boy. So happy.
Yes.
I love when you guys make some good money. I love it.
Yes. If you like that stuff, come check me out because I bring a lot of that good stuff.
He does. He does. The ephemera king.
Yes. Try. All right. So now I'm going to start off with this is going to be for $8. The villain and
it's Valiant, honey.
Valiant.
Yes,
Valiant Interiors, Fall 1923.
I stand corrected. It's not Valiant. It's Volant.
Volant.
Yeah, that must be like a name of a company. Volant.
Yeah,
I read that myself.
So it's the JG Valiant Company in Baltimore, Maryland. And they have all of these beautiful furniture decorations to show. So here it says a early Italian Renaissance grouping from a floor with chairs covered in Spanish tool leather, the raised cabinet, subdued coloring, and source adopted from old Italian candle brackets give in a altogether pleasing air of dignity.
Beautiful. Got to give
So
it to those Italians. Got to give it to those Italians.
So that's a floral. Yes. And then you have, what is this for?
Is that a painting on the wall or a tapestry? I'm freaking in love with tapestries.
It's a painting.
Is it? It's beautiful.
You see the lovely, beautiful.
Welcome in everybody that's coming.
Then I guess this is like the living room, or
gorge.
You got a beautiful fireplace for the chandelier. Beautiful, beautiful. This is an office or dining room.
Thank you, Mary.
Hi, Sherry. Hi, Lynn. Thanks, Mary.
Hey, call Mary. Thank you, Mary.
Call my friends. Have them sub too.
Then the beautiful, beautiful bedroom, and you see the what is that? The dressing cover.
I have one in my house. What is that
Hi,
called?
Bunny.
Panels? No. What do you call that? Anybody? What do you call that thing that folds in the back? It's got a word.
It does have a word.
Let me see.
I'll go to the chat. What's the word?
It just says screen. Oh, Japanese silk panel. Oh no, that's something else. That's the bed, I guess. Screen,
panel or a screen.
It's a screen, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have the lovely
Jan. Thank you, Jan.
beds.
Screen and panel. Yes. Mine is mirrored, so it's very 1980s, and it weighs about 1,000 pounds.
So it got one in Baltimore and one in Philadelphia.
Beautiful.
And that is all of the
1923.
program.
How cool is that?
So yeah, it's an antique. Just made it. And look at the beautiful
any of those furniture pieces, Aaron, in an antique store, you're paying big bucks.
Yeah.
Big bucks. Beautiful.
So you have you see the lovely ceramic elephant with the trunk up on the dresser.
Yeah. I love the ornate piece that's under it. It's beautiful.
Yeah. And the chairs with the lovely design carved on the backrest. Look at all of the beautiful candle holders. Look at the lamp.
Very neat.
The couch looks so comfy too.
Mm-hmm.
Made especially for people like me with sciatica. A good fluffy cushion.
And I think it's a
God bless you, my dear.
Thank you.
Tray.
Ooh,
Glad
that one snuck up on me.
Glad that Sue Spiezio shirt's working out. Multiple uses.
Please guard. All right, $8 for this awesome booklet.
It has 6 pages of lovely design, interior design.
All right. Well, we are going to pass on that. And just a reminder, we do not do speed rounds on Friday nights. So if you want to think about something and then circle back and let us know you'd like to grab it, you can do that at any time in the chat. All right. So Mary, what sales do you have coming up? And I'm going to share the link to Mary's channel so you can make sure you are subscribed.
Okay. Well, next week, next Wednesday, April 3rd, I am going to be with Trisha and Jen for, I don't know, am I going to be on for both sales? Okay. I'm going to be
with it a marathon, and it's no joke. It's no joke.
Yeah, so I'm going to be on with Trisha and Jen for both their sales next Wednesday. Awesome. Maybe you can tell them the times because I can't remember the times now. But then I'm going to have Trisha on my channel the next night, Thursday night, the 4th at 8 p.m. Eastern. Is that 5 p.m.?
5 p.m. my time. Yep.
Pacific. So hope you all can come. Both of those Wednesday and Thursday night. Thursday nights on my channel. So I'm looking forward to it.
You know, I'm impressed because Trisha does 900 shows a week that you were able to find a time slot that she's not going to be cooking pulled pork to have a show with you. So I'm going to have to be sure, because I love when Trisha's a guest too. Doesn't happen that often because she does so many. So yeah, definitely let's check that out.
Awesome. Great. So yeah, so that's what's going on next week for me. All right. So my first item is going to be, I have this deck of cards and I have never seen these before. I think it's incomplete. There's only 34 cards. But it is some type of game, but there's different pictures of different 1800s paintings, and they have a letter, and it has to do with the game. And I don't know if anybody knows what this game is, but there's always a letter at the top. There's the name of the painting. I believe here is the artist. The artist is from England, and I'm guessing that's 1830, probably when the painting was done. And then these names are, I'm not sure, it's part of the game. But I'm thinking these would be great for junk journaling. I love the pictures. And $5. This is starting at $5. So this is Summer Moon.
Oh, like Summer Moon was referenced on the Letty card.
Yes. So
maybe they're like a match. Yeah.
Maybe some kind of a matching game. Yes.
Yeah. So this is Rembrandt. Red Deer of whatever.
Yes, Bonnie, you can either contact me directly at spiezio.sue@gmail.com, on Instagram at Raggedy Susie, or Trisha, if you wouldn't so
that's
mind.
a pretty one.
Yeah, with the angels.
Yeah, her Instagram is in the description below, Bonnie. So the link, you can copy it.
I don't know if Bonnie has Instagram. I don't think we're IG friends, but otherwise, yes. spiezio@gmail.com or Raggedy Susie, and I appreciate it. And the babies were born on February 28th. I know you asked me that question. These are lovely.
Yeah, I just love these pictures.
What is this one's name? Biondina.
And I don't know that artist.
Yeah, I've never seen these before, Mary.
Christ entering Jerusalem, Dore, France. Art wins the heart. So a woman's watching a guy painting that jug. But these, I love all the ones with the women. But I think these would be really neat for putting in scrapbooking or junk journaling, since it's incomplete. There's Rembrandt. Orpheus and Eurydice. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Well, Kathy, I have Masterpiece. I've had that since I was a kid. This is not Masterpiece, but Masterpiece does also deal with paintings, and it does have cards. It's just a different card game.
Lilacs. Aw.
But these are very cool.
Yeah, I just love
beautiful. They're beautifully done.
Very beautiful.
And you found them loose, no box, no nothing?
No box.
Oh, look at
The
the
fact that some
puppies.
are human and some are animal in the same game is interesting. Like, I'll match your
His
horse
voice.
to this lady peeing in the river.
Yeah. So
Very nice.
that's all of them.
Well, those are really, oh, I forgot to highlight it. Guys, watch the screen. Tell me when I'm not doing things I'm supposed to be doing.
Oh, we will certainly be glad to do that, Trisha.
I'd like to see you try, Sue.
All right. Well,
So that's $5 for 32 of these awesome cards
yeah.
for you to craft with. Really nice.
Yeah. I like the pictures. Okay. We can
All right. So
on.
we will pass on that. And yeah, I'll remind everybody that Saturday night for my late night sale, which is going to be at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, 8 Mountain, and 7 Pacific. I'm having Kathy Picasso Cat. And she's still at 1,000.
1,000 last week on our show. Trisha moved the mountain. It was very exciting.
And she's still at 1,000. She stayed, which is awesome.
Awesome.
Yes.
But yeah, she will be joining me, and yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a party, and I don't have to nag people.
I heard through the grapevine that she said, I'm gonna have to look for some prizes. So you know how we like a prize.
Kathy, I did mention that Masterpiece does have cards. It just has different cards. It's not those cards. The cards to, well, I mean, my Masterpiece is probably from the 70s. Yeah, it would be from the 70s, 1970s. And it has cards, but they're not those kind of cards. They're not playing cards. They're different kinds of game cards. All right, we got an update. Mom got out. Woo! She was stuck about half an hour.
Oh gosh.
But she's not doing her errand run. That's probably best.
Good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, there's something telling her whatever she needs, don't go there tonight to get it. Something's telling you stay home.
Yep.
And on that question, if you're gonna get stuck in an elevator to the crowd, would you prefer to be alone, or would you rather there be at least one other person in the elevator with you? Which would be better for you?
Since I don't get to choose who's in the elevator with me, I'd probably prefer to be alone.
No one's surprised.
Yeah.
No, not anybody surprised, Trisha. No one. We could have put money on the
I know, alone, because what if the other person like freaks out, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
or talks because they're nervous.
Right.
All right, well, you say alone. Let's see what our friends say on the next item that's for sale.
Jan says alone. Yep.
Alone.
All
some
right.
Some of you are incredibly predictable.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. They might be nervous. They might have gas. That's true.
Yeah. True. I've never heard or smelled gas out of my dog in a year. Is it possible that I have a gas-free dog that he just doesn't toot?
Maybe, but it's a little unlikely.
And 14 years for Dexter, never once. Never heard a toot out of my pets. Tom, on the other hand, silent.
Well, with dogs, you don't always hear it.
Right.
I mean, I've seen Janine's when her dog has passed wind, where she cries. Like, right?
Some dogs are a lot bigger.
They are, but I've seen her like move to tears and have to escape her room.
That's right. Maybe you're just giving him the right food for his diet in the right amount, and he doesn't have
They're good foods.
gastral
They don't pass
distress.
gas.
Yeah. So I've got a book. I'm going to start this at $9. It's Listomania. There's a list for everything in here. And there's really fun graphics in here.
Yeah. Janice is piping in. Yeah, I've seen it happen to you. Tears came in your eyes.
Let's see. That's the index. Like every page here is 5 things we should it says cop to. I don't know what that is. All right.
Admit to.
We're going past that. 12 notable beginnings. Let's see. Let's pick one here. England, 1830. It was a dark and stormy night. That's a beginning. Was the beginning of a novel, Paul Clifford, by Victorian Barton Edward Bulwer Lytton. But everybody knows that the beginning of a book is It Was a Dark and Stormy Night. That's where it comes from.
You know what, Trisha? Not my book.
Do you not know that?
Not
Do you
my
not
book.
know that? Okay.
My book is not going to start that way. My book is going to start gifted to me by a very strange woman in Washington who found
long
me
ago in a galaxy far away.
Two opposites attract. There's always a freaking map, you brat.
What's that?
Where's Alaska?
Right up there.
There you go.
Right up there's Alaska.
Frickin' Alaska.
18 things that fell from the sky.
Robbie has been around people whose gas would bring tears to.
Oh, this is a funny one. So 18 things that fell from the sky: meat, blue ice, eggs, unidentified blood, a huge ball of ice, spiders, frozen squid, jelly, shellfish, toads, money, bird's blood, frogs, colored rain, fish, enormous meteorite, cows, and what is that?
His name was AJ.
Slime.
Right. That's right, Jennifer Miller.
Slime.
That's like something for Halloween.
Sky meat. Exactly.
Sky meat.
Falling chunks of meat over Kentucky were identified by brave souls who tasted them as mutton or venison.
Oh!
It's theorized that the meat came from vomiting vultures.
Who's the kids that are standing outside with their tongues out for this party?
Wow.
I don't know. I think it's mutton. Is that mutton? Oh, Maron.
Oh, okay. Argentina, 2007. I'm going to say, thank goodness I was not in Argentina on 2007 when it rained spiders, each about 4 inches across.
You had a heart attack standing in place.
They fell in the Salta province. This horrifying event is notable because it was captured on film. Well, there you go.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
Wow.
Huh. I did have a bird drop dead in the sky as I was walking and just land at my feet.
But each one of these pages, 11 lost civilizations.
This is a conversation at a
13
party.
invented languages. I bet Klingon's one of them. Oh, they don't say what. Oh, they just say phrases in it. Oh, there it is. Is Klingon one of them? How can, oh, there it is. Klingon. Yes. And Navi.
Did you
You know
think you were
Navi?
cool as a kid when you would do like that talk where you would put a, take out the vowel, the consonant at the
Big
front?
Latin?
Pig Latin.
Ooh,
Big
Yeah.
11
And think that no
people
one
who
understood you.
vanished.
Like, you were so cool.
Whoa.
11 people who vanished.
Huh.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Arthur Craven. Right there. Arthur Craven. He, the French photo writer and art critic, disappeared near Salina Cruz, Mexico, and is believed to have drowned, but they don't know.
Jason?
Oh yeah, so every page on here is a list of something.
Robbie says, next book, please.
She doesn't like spiders either.
You've had enough, Robbie.
She doesn't like spiders. Let's see.
You don't like this book.
Oh, 11 deadly pastimes.
Hmm.
There you go. Looks like skiing is one of them.
On a volcano?
Sky jumping, diving, scuba diving. Let's see. 4 national borders where traffic switch sides. Ooh. Did you go across the border and they drive on another side of the road?
Oh my gosh.
Am I in Alaska or am I in Canada? Alaska, Canada, Canada, Alaska. I don't know.
Well, they both drive on the same side of the road. Thank goodness.
That wasn't the point of my story.
Okay.
Where's those
Products that radiation improved.
Oh yeah.
Uranium glass for all those that
Doug's
collect.
not there. Doug's not here to do the snort count.
That's right. Doug's not here.
Oh.
Who let Doug out on a Friday night?
I don't know. But yeah,
Where's
every
Apple?
single page here. Oh, what is this one? 14. Oh, beauty queen scandals. Ooh.
Oh,
Wasn't there, in our
scandalous.
lifetime, wasn't there a beauty queen who was dethroned?
Several.
Several were dethroned?
Probably several.
I only can think of the one. And was it because she did like porn or something?
Yeah.
Well,
Williams.
Vanessa
Yeah,
Williams was dethroned. That wasn't because
Dethroned
of
for like
porn.
That's why I don't go for it, Trisha, because I don't want to lose the title once I get it.
Well,
I do
that's
like a
true.
banner. Miss YouTube sensation.
I think this one, unauthorized photos surfaced in a magazine. Unauthorized photos.
So pretty much probably the same thing.
Yeah. All right. So that's $9 for a huge Listomania.
That's a cool book.
Yeah.
It
You're
is
born at a
really
party, you
fun.
bring out the book. Okay, let's have a little conversation. Pick a page, any page. Nice.
Well, tell me when to stop.
And stop.
Food.
Food. Oh, superstitions about food.
Okay, that sounds good.
Let's see. If you eat all of the corners of your bread, you will have a good relationship with your mother-in-law.
Too late.
Don't eat damaged or asymmetrical food when pregnant, or your baby will be ugly.
What?
That's a superstition in Korea.
Jeez.
In
First
Korea.
of all, why do you eat
Goodness.
damaged food to begin with? Why?
Immediately after someone dies, the crops in the storehouse should be shoveled and the wine in the cellar shaken. Otherwise, the grain will not grow and the wine will go sour.
That sounds just like a Simon and Garfunkel line. Can you do that to music that last? So
No. No. All right, one more. Tell me when to stop. let's see, 5 largest empires. The British Empire, the Mongol Empire, Russian Empire, Spanish, and Chinese. The longest lived empires
Mongol.
was the Mayan,
Maya.
then the Chinese, then in India, and in the Roman Empire in Europe. All right. We're going to pass on that.
Slips right through your fingers.
And
Jolita, my
hello,
friend.
Jolita. Hi, Anna.
Hey,
A year ago this
Jolita.
week, you gave me
Hi,
my
guys.
Tony. You gave me my Tony cannoli just 1 year ago.
Hello,
and he's
Jason.
celebrate his birthday on Sunday.
Hey,
Mhm.
Jason.
Birthday, his gas-free
All
birthday.
right.
All right. So now, Becky, I think you may be interested in this because it is Gems of Colorado Sceneries. And it's a book. Now, the cover and some of the pages may have a little bit of issues with it, but I want to start this off at $20. But it's not bad, but some of it may be a little loose from the binder.
Jolita, I'm thinking about changing his name to Sir Licks-a-Lot because
Peak, Pike Peak,
he just won't
get
stop
away to the Garden of God. And
Raise your hand if you've been to
sweet
the Green
scenery.
State of Colorado. There goes Trisha. There goes Mary. Friends,
Nope.
anybody been to Colorado?
A lot of beautiful mountains
It's by Becky's
throughout
house.
the.
Oh, it's by your house. Nice.
Awesome.
I remember
Beautiful
growing up when
mountains.
people who said they were going to Colorado meant they were going for marijuana because that was the first state,
Where
right?
was that? Yeah.
Oh, you're going to Colorado? Okay. Although I have to say I've never seen Becky Lakai, not once.
You see the snow-covered mountains
Wow.
and that big boulder on the mountain.
Oh my gosh.
That is Balance Rock, Garden of Gods.
Very neat.
Yes.
It looks like a beautiful state. Now, I've seen the Colorado River running through the Grand Canyon in Arizona. Does that count that I've been to Colorado?
No.
Then you got the railroad at Pikes Peak.
Wait,
No, you got to
There's
go
more than-
up in elevation.
there's more than one Pikes Peak. Isn't that where Trisha has a Pikes Peak?
Oh. You see the
No, we have
where
a Pike
the
Place.
railroad,
Right.
the train is going through the mountain.
That's neat. Wow.
Oh, here's this beautiful waterfall.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Mm.
That's something I can sit and just watch. And
I have never. Have anybody ever been to seen a waterfall in person? I have not.
Yes.
the waterfall, Niagara Falls, that
Snoqualmie.
waterfall.
Snoqualmie waterfall. It's much better. Look it up. It's much
Has
better.
anyone even heard of Snoqualmie? Look that up.
Sarah
Rachel,
Lee
have
has.
heard of Snoqualmie.
Sarah Lee has.
Sarah Lee's
Big.
on vacation this week. Snoqualmie. Yes, I've been to Niagara Falls, Aaron, and you know what? It's only like a 10-hour drive that you could do in if you're, you and your friends in one shot, if you took turns. It's something to see. It really is.
Snark teeth.
Freaking smart teeth.
See, Becky knows.
Several in
Yes.
Massachusetts. Hi, Lou.
Hey,
Hi,
Lou.
And Chew.
Showing the walkway.
Oh yeah, Multnomah Falls, very pretty.
Speak English.
Multnomah and Snoqualmie.
This is like pig Latin for these two. Sarah Lee and Trisha speak some kind of a foreign land. We just have
Look at
Niagara,
the
like
mountain
stars.
in the background right there.
Wow.
It almost looks fake. It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
But we have a waterfall around the block, Little Falls.
Oh, this is the Trend Lake. So where the reflection on the lake makes it
Yes.
look like it's upside down.
Yeah. Jan just agreed. Yeah, Little Falls. And then 2 towns over is Great Falls. So there's 2 within 5 miles
Yeah.
of it.
Here are some
Now, Great Falls
Native
is in
Americans.
Montana.
One of the Great Falls, Trisha.
Great,
But
there's a town called Great Falls, Montana.
Montana doesn't exist.
It doesn't?
And that
Did you
does.
tell them that?
See if
Do
there's
they know?
anyone see if there's anyone in the room from Montana. You're not going to find
No.
one.
No.
There, you know that last book you had, The Missing People? It's the missing state. Montana, it's gone.
Yeah, those are great pictures. Does it say when
Yes.
that book came out?
I was looking for it. I can't seem to find a copywritten date.
Yeah, those pictures look old.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I said more likely
I've been
could
to
be
Montana
antique.
too.
By car?
Nope.
By plane?
Car is a long drive.
Is it? Is that the state with the 4 presidents' heads?
No.
No, that's South Dakota or North Dakota.
It may be around the turn of the century. I know I have that book, Gems of Tennyson. And Tennyson was a writer, poems, essay, but just the term and that book from the late 1800s. So just the term Gems of, I think that's probably around that time, late 1800s to around the early 1900s would be my
probably.
guess.
You know what I love? I love the font that they used on the cover, on the red.
Yes.
Yeah. And then they got the little beautiful flower right there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, guys, think about that one. That is an amazing book.
All right.
Okay. Well, we will go back to Mary.
Okay. All right. I have a pair of oval. I think this is brass framed pictures.
Oh, wow.
So on the back, it says made in Italy. There's a made in Italy sticker. So it definitely has, the brass definitely has some patina to it. But
and are these going to be together or choice?
The pair together, $8 start.
Okay.
$8 for Sue Spiezio. Someone please put that in since I can't type. Tom, you will find a place for these in my house. I love them.
I wanted to point out, and I've seen this
Tom did it
before. So this lady, she's on a swing, but down here.
Thank you, Tom.
Down here is the hand of a guy, and
he's looking up her skirt, Mary.
Exactly. Yeah, he's looking up.
You could say it. You could say it. That's how we roll in Italy. Look at this Italian felt in the back. Oh my God, it's green felt from Italy.
Yeah. So these are 6.5 inches tall, and
Jan, your cat can't put in a bid. I'm sorry. I don't take bids from cats.
The back,
Oh my
both
God,
the
I
backs
love
have
this.
the little hanger there. See that? There's the made in Italy. Here's the back of the other one. This red.
My favorite color.
It also has the hanger there. This is like a felt. And you could shine them up if you wanted them to be more.
No,
shiny
you don't
brass,
shine these up. You want the dust included.
Yeah. Yeah. But they're a nice pair. Very nice.
Yep.
I like the pictures of them. Yep.
You don't have
All
to be
right.
afraid.
Well, we
You don't
are
have to
counting
be
that
afraid
down
to
for
bid
Sue.
against me. You don't have to be afraid. If you want to bid against me, feel free. It's okay. Don't
Well,
do
so
it.
far, only Jan's cat. But
Yeah,
Jan's
that's
cat.
right.
She
Listen,
can't
Tom,
put in bids.
when I win these, and I likely
36
will,
cents, huh, Jan?
I do not want to wait 4 years to have them hung because I love them.
Yes, they are nice.
Going once, going twice. And sold to Sue.
I love it.
Thank you, Sue.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Okay, you have to send me your info.
I do, but I don't. That's what I got Trisha for. Trisha's my agent.
Somebody does.
I will do that.
Thank you,
Trisha.
Sue.
Thank you, Trisha. That's two on the list tonight, Bonnie and Mary. You don't have to choke on the job. It's not that hard.
I've already exerted so much energy.
And it's only 8:18. Come on, girl. We got a lot of hours to go.
I have got one of the most lovely women's pictures here. She's not an actress or anything. She's just lovely. Her picture is about 4 by 6, but it's on 2 cardboard backings. But look at her.
I love her
Nice.
hair.
Yes.
Isn't she gorgeous?
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. That's beautiful.
So it's on a much bigger card, but her picture is a 4 by 6. And she's got like a pretty lace, like some kind of a lacy or silky shawl over her.
Yeah.
And a pretty little, I don't know, rose or a pin or something there. But yeah, she is just lovely.
Mm-hmm.
So she is $8.
Very nice.
You know, it's like you wish you could take this picture to all the photographers out there and go, this is how you take a picture of someone.
Right.
I know some of them were trial and error trying to figure out how to do it, but you want to just go, this is how you do it. This is how you take a picture of somebody.
Mm-hmm.
You get nice lighting, a nice, nice position of the body. And then it just turns out looking absolutely lovely. But she definitely could have been some kind of an actress or something back in the day.
Yep, she got a smile. That's one thing you didn't see. They didn't. They sure as heck didn't show their teeth back in the day.
No, no, that would have been hard, I guess, to kind of stay like that for however many minutes they had to sit there.
Right.
All right. Well, I don't see any. Jan, thank you for your comments. We will go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a book filled up. This is sort out. This is starting bid of $20. This is California. They're Beautiful by Western artists and authors. And these are pictures of California. And this book hold on, was copywritten in 1911. And you have beautiful pictures. It's like the sunrise or the sun, maybe the sunset of Point Loma, South Dakota. I mean, San Diego. Here's a little beautiful building. One little lonely tree by the
La
river.
Jolla.
And
I saw it on the other page. It said La Jolla.
And this is a beautiful mountain. And
thank you, Marianne.
San Antonio Peak, Old Baldy. This is near Los Angeles. San Gabriel Mission. And it gives you all of the information on the other page, and it show you the picture and show you where it's at. And this is on kind of like construction paper. Mount Roebucks and Riverside, San Bernardino. Banning Beach. And it's one, let's see if I can find it for y'all. Hope Ranch in Santa Barbara.
I
The
love
House
this.
on the Four Winds. Ocean Cliffs. Frisco. Okay, so here, this is near the Golden Gate Bridge. Seal Rock in San Francisco. Seagulls by a steamboat or ferry boat. the Japanese Tea Garden, Golden Gate Bridge Park, San Francisco.
Hi, Dana Grace.
Chinatown. Berkeley Oak University campus. The Red Woods trees. Yosemite Valley.
Did you mention when that book came out?
1911.
Ah, okay.
Those photos are fantastic. I love them.
Yeah.
Things have probably changed in California since 1911.
Yeah.
Something's not.
Probably
But
a lot in San Francisco.
Beautiful.
So it's a lot of pictures in here. So I'm kind of glance through them there. Because the thing about it is too, someone was saying that the Golden Gate Bridge was not having been built yet, and when his book was put out, and that is it of all of the pictures.
That's a great collection.
Yes, beautiful.
Oh, right. It wasn't built until the 30s. So yeah, that is
1911.
before. Very cool. All right. Well, unfortunately, it looks like we're passing on that. Did I highlight that or did I not highlight the $20? If I did not highlight the $20, that book is $20. And if anyone's interested in that, let us know. But
Yes.
we will go on to Mary.
Okay. I have another framed picture. It is, what did I just measure it at? 8.5 by 6.5 inches. So I think this is either somebody cut out pictures from a vintage magazine or antique magazine and kind of collaged the roses, and then this gorgeous lady. Sorry about my ring light. I'm not very good at this. The frame does have some, it's not in the greatest shape, so there's some wear right there. You could easily repaint this. It was nice. Yeah, it was nicely, backed and everything with the paper. So I think it says, what does that say?
It looks like Rocher, like C. Rocher 75.
75, yep. So, Haskell Coffee, that's what this says here. Haskell Coffee.
No.
Yeah, so.
And what's your start price?
Oh, I'm sorry. $5. $5. You definitely know, well, it does say 75, but everybody remember these kind of hangers, these old picture hangers? I remember these.
Yeah.
I think she looks like Janine's. A little bit, but not like Christine, oddly enough.
but it's really pretty. I thought it was nice. I'm sure this was some type of magazine that somebody cut it out of, maybe a magazine.
No, it is. It's very nicely done with the roses overlaid on there.
Yeah.
And Jan is in. Yeah, that is a nice one, Jan.
Thanks,
Good going.
I want to know why Robbie wants to know if you have a basement. Is she planning?
No, it's because Thomas keeps mentioning putting people in basements. I don't know why.
He's here. Tom, why do you want to put people in the basement?
But Robbie, no, I do not. I don't have an attic, and I don't have a basement.
She has a little Harry Potter closet.
I do.
And
I have a couple of sheds.
Sheds?
So we're going to count that down.
That's breaking news. I didn't know about the sheds.
Oh, yes. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jan. Yeah, I have a shed in the back where I keep all my gardening stuff. I have bricks and a wheelbarrow and clippers and rakes and brooms and stuff. And then out in the front, that's where I keep holiday stuff, holiday decorations, my Christmas trees and everything.
Okay, good. Now, thank you for making it full circle, because I wasn't catching my husband's basement comments, and I was thinking that Robbie was planning your demise and where to put the body. And Lucinda, yeah, he is a little creepy at times. 29 years in, still going.
Sheds aren't better than basements.
We have 3 sheds, so
it's just what it comes with. They're attached sheds. Does that help?
I didn't know you had enough property that you needed tools.
Well, I mean, you can put anything in your shed you want to, but when my mom downsized from her house to a condo, we kind of took the things that we thought we might be using. And since I had a shed, it's like, well, let's just put them there in case we ever need, flower pots or a wheelbarrow or something. And yeah, I do from time to time use it. So
I'm about to say Trish got a sea shed.
I do. I have a sea shed. But it's not a fancy, it's not decorated. It's not like you could do anything with it like that.
Best she shed I've ever seen on our friend group is Padoodles. Girl,
yeah, it's not that big of a shed. It's like you open it up. I've got like two of those aluminum shelving units in it, and it's got like a built-in, I think one built-in shelf, but that's where like the dryer vent comes out and the upstairs ventilation vent comes out there. So
I see a video coming.
No, there'll be no video. No. No. What do I have next? Oh, I've got a picture next. This is going to start at $12. And it's a big picture. And this is from the Panama Pacific Expo, which was in 1915 in San Francisco.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
And it is really fun to see. In 1915, they were still using like horses to pull the little cars, like cable cars. And you've got like some cool people walking around the background. and some people back there, but it's such a pretty shot of the horses and just a fun little snapshot of history, but I haven't had a chance to measure it yet. Let's see. So the cardboard is 16 by 13 is the cardboard that it's mounted on, and it's stamped on the back by a photographer in Lake City, California, or Tahoe City, California. And yeah, I'm getting a bad squeak also, and I'm not sure who is squeaking.
Should I mute myself?
We'll see. Yeah, try muting and we'll see if it's you or not. Hi, Angie. Let's see. Squeak, 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 squeak. Squeak, squeak. Was that happening to you, Mary, at one of your sales? No? Okay.
My turn to mute?
No. How about Mary? Yeah, how your speaker volume, like when you're listening to your computer, that speaker volume, is that on like super high? Because if it is, try turning that down a little bit and seeing if that helps at all.
Okay.
Because we found that helps with Aaron's echo sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
I don't hear it now.
Just turning that down. We'll see.
Does
We'll
it
see
sound
if
better?
that helps at all. So far, I think it is a little better.
Okay.
Trisha, do you know if that structure with the big 1915 on the top clock tower still exists?
I do not.
It'd be really cool if it did, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah,
Super
so this
neat.
I was going to measure the picture too. It is 14 by 11. So 14 by 11 is the picture size, and that is $12. And yeah, that is just so cool. 1915. And you get all that fun action in the background. But I'm surprised that there are still that many horse-drawn carriages in 1915. But I think that's really neat.
I love how well-dressed the men are, too, walking down the street with their different shaped hats.
Yeah. Yeah, all of them. Yeah, no matter what their job was, it seems like guys still kind of dressed up,
Yeah.
Yeah. So that one, $12. And we're going to pass on that. But yeah, it is better, Mary. The little squeaking. If anybody still hears it, let me know. As long as you can still hear everything well.
Yes.
All right. So we are going back to Aaron.
Hello, Angie and Lucinda. So now, Tris, I think this is close to your area. This is going to be for $20. We have the Klondike Quest.
Well, I am close to Alaska.
Yeah.
But no, Seattle was like the big stop. Everybody came to Seattle, loaded up their supplies, and then show the map. Show the map.
Oh.
Show the map.
Loaded
up their supplies and then went to Alaska. But you see where Seattle is, and you see how close it is to where Alaska starts. It's like that far on the map. We're really, southern Alaska, we're very close to.
I hate drawings like this. They remind me of an old woman or a young woman.
And this was from 1983. This book was copywritten in.
That's a nice size book.
Yes, and there's tons of pictures. So I'm just going to start quickly going through it. They got the guys with their pretty interesting photo there.
Yeah, if you ever go to Seattle and you go down to Pioneer Square, there is like a little museum. It's like the Klondike Museum or something like that, where they have all of the like pictures and stuff of when people came to Seattle to load up to go up and get their fortune in Alaska.
Cool story.
But yeah, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, those were all the big places that people went to load up on all their supplies and then head on up. How many of them struck it rich? But they're still up there looking for it. I know there's one of those shows on Discovery or something of the guys up in Alaska still getting gold out of there.
Yeah. Very cool book, Aaron.
Yes.
Yeah.
Clyde's Saloon.
Clancy's Saloon.
Oh, Sarah Lee said Nordstrom struck it rich. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, Nordstrom is actually people. They were like a family. They still are. But that the name comes from their name, their family name.
Never have I ever shopped in a Nordstrom's. Anybody here?
Me either. Me too.
Either.
Anybody? Anybody ever shop at it? I know it's considered high dollar, so I don't even bother. But
I have. It's
Oh,
an
look at
awesome. It's awesome.
look at you.
Look at all that snow.
Wow.
Although I have to say they took over my Frederick and Nelson when Frederick and Nelson went under. They moved their headquarters into the Frederick and Nelson building. I do not like what they did with the interior.
Huh.
But
Jan has been there with her extremely rich sister-in-law. I feel like if I was
you
in
don't
that,
have to. No, you don't have to be rich to shop at Nordstrom. There are very, very reasonably priced things there. And when things go on clearance, they go on clearance. But there is also very, very high-end stuff there.
I would think that's what it's known for here, high end. But I hear you, Jan. I'd probably be the person carrying your sister-in-law's bags because I wouldn't. I'm a clearance girl.
Yeah, their half yearly sale is
Look
really
at this long line of people.
That's a long line of people.
I went up the, I guess it's a mountain.
Yeah, that's a big mountain. But that's the way to get over a mountain. Do it together.
Mm-hmm.
Use the combined strength of everybody to
My jam.
Yeah, clearance sales. Oh my god. I almost got caught in a scam though, online a couple of weeks ago. There's a store for plus size called Lane Bryant. I think it's a national store and they have online and everything. And I got caught into this 24-hour clearance, whatever. But when I clicked in, it really wasn't Lane Bryant. It was, I don't know what. But I didn't catch it myself. I tipped my kid off to say, hey, if you want anything, Mama's treating. And she's like, Mama, it's not Lane Bryant. Look again.
Oh.
So this book, it has a lot of pictures. So
that's right, Nordstrom Rack, yes.
So this book
Aaron,
has
book's got great pictures in it.
Yeah. So this book has what? 940 pages pretty much.
Wow.
Wow.
So this was what? 1899. The picture was taken.
My
This
first
is 1897.
worked for Saks Fifth Avenue for many years. And her mother, who is my mother's sister, with the equivalent Italian accent, when asked, "Where does your daughter work?" she would say, "She work for sex." No lie, because you can't make that stuff up. We could never get her to say it right. So my cousin got quite the reputation down in South Florida. Oh yeah, give me her number.
All right. Guys, think about it with these books that Erin is bringing. These are awesome books.
Mhm.
Yeah, so
must have been ringing because we were selling you up again as if you needed it.
That's right. Don't forget, Kathy Picasso Cat is going to be joining me tomorrow night. It's going to be awesome.
Fortune teller.
So yeah, think about these books. These are fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you know, those pictures of those guys, don't forget you can take pictures of them, you can scan them in, you can make copies of them, use them for all your crafting. I mean, these books are gold mines with these really cool pictures.
Yeah, I wonder how many guys went in there asking her where they're going to be finding gold this week, that week, or whatever.
That's right. Now, do I go on this spot or this spot?
show me that map, Trisha. Show me that map.
Show me where on the map I go. That's right.
All right.
He was the one getting rich.
I have, this is starting at $4. Starting at $4. I have a lot of 3 pictures. It's all of the same beautiful bathing beauty. I have 3 of them. So this is her. Let's see if I can. She's holding something. I don't know what she's holding. I can't figure that out. But she's in a beautiful bikini. Yeah, we don't have more guys in the. Well, who knows how many guys we have in the chat. Yeah. And this is her.
She's a beauty.
Yeah. Yes. I think it's I can't tell if it says Reba. I can't tell what that says, but
is it? Okay.
I don't know. I'm not sure. And then this is the sexiest one. She's pretty.
Wow.
She's looking pretty sexy there.
Settle down, Aaron. Settle down. That was a little bit too big of a reaction. You know, you're a good Christian boy.
About this big.
Friday, after all, it's Good Friday.
leave Aaron alone.
Never. He's my brother.
The other 2 are just a tad smaller, to give you an idea. Just a tad smaller. And then this one has that deckled edge, which is really cool on it. But yeah. So I thought I'd keep them together. Very cool. Yeah, I just got these not too long ago.
She's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yes.
I even got a couple other pictures of her just in clothes too. All right, guys. Not seeing any interest. All right. Thank you.
We will pass, but keep those in mind. Those are really fun. And all right, I was thinking, I've had these for a little bit and I couldn't decide. Do I keep them together? Do I split them up? Do I try to figure out what's what? And then I just decided no, because if somebody's interested in this, they'll probably be interested in the whole thing. So I'll show you what I've got. And it is this stack right here.
Wow.
Now, from looking through this, from what I can tell, is somebody back in the 1960s worked. I don't know. They worked in something. I don't know if it was, oh gosh, what am I trying to think of? The where you go over to a country and you help them rebuild or build or something.
Mercenaries or something different?
No. I'm drawing a complete blank and I cannot think of the words. Peace Corps.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Peace Corps or something. Because there are maps and maps and maps and maps and maps. And not just like maps, but specific maps to like building and stuff. So, but the areas where this stuff is from is like Bhutan, which is by China and Nepal. There's stuff from Africa, from the Caribbean, from the 90s in Afghanistan. So like here's a map, and then they did their own key as to what these things are and what they're doing. So a lot of this stuff has to do with developing. But yeah, there's so much here, but I kind of wanted to show, I'll start with that. So there's like that, which is a map. There's some documents where you can see 1966, some newspaper clippings. This is another map. I think this one has something to do with like Afghanistan.
All right, here's my question for the room. Did anybody as a kid want to go to the Peace Corps? And part B, does anyone know anybody that ever did the Peace Corps? I have to say no to both questions.
There's some stuff about Scotland in here also.
My daughter did AmeriCorps. So
Okay.
guess it's similar, but it's contained to the United States.
Ah.
And she just did a 9-month stint.
Very cool.
In Colorado.
Another map. But, this is the West Indies.
AmeriCorps. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And this is another one of the maps that like they did part of their own thing too. These are newspapers from the 1980s for Bhutan. So you're going to get this whole lot. And then here is a brochure on Bhutan, the Himalayan kingdom. They are up in the mountains. Here's another one of their drawn maps. So you never know. Something like this could come in handy for, school projects. Here is stuff about Cabal and some other, this looks like Vietnam.
Huge lot.
More maps.
Yes. Wonderful lot.
Let's see.
You're right,
Oh, the
it
Irish Times,
deserves to stay together.
Yes, yes,
Myanmar,
yes.
and I don't know, more pictures. Population distribution. Oh, more maps and pictures. Oh, watch out for those mosquitoes. Here's more Bhutan. Here's the South Pacific. Let's see, another map. Urban planning. Here's a big map that they did. You can see all their writing on here, like a timeline.
Whoa.
Map for developing whatever they were building. Assistance in rural planning and development. But that's like, there you go, how to come up with a plan. Here's some more planning. Some more 1966. Another big map. Pictures. This whole thing I'll keep together. This is like United Nations. Maybe they work for the UN. This is all about Afghanistan in here.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
And yes, Denise, when you're quiet,
Hey,
they
Mike.
miss you. I miss you.
This is Society from somewhere. 1993. That is in Kenya. That's in Kenya.
Cool.
Nairobi. Here's an Afghanistan map. More Bhutan, stuff from the UN. Another urban development plan. More from the UN. And another big map. Oh, this is Afghanistan. Some more urban planning. Cutouts from newspaper. Bhutan urban planning. A road map of East Africa. Fiji, rainfall.
Wow.
Some Polaroids. The Fiji Islands. There's more pictures of Fiji. Another map of the, I don't know, map of somewhere. South Pacific, so probably Fiji again. I don't know, another map. This one looks like Vietnam. Old big map. Pictures. Almost at the end. Pictures, and then this really cool one that's laminated. All right, awesome. So that is everything, and that is $10, and you too can be an urban planner.
Mm-hmm.
But really cool stuff in here. You just might be able to use that for, crafting, junk journaling. Maybe you have somebody who's interested in civic engineering.
Yes.
People do a lot of map art as
yeah,
they do.
Yeah,
they do. All right,
we put
so
it
we're
into
going to
Bhutan
pass
and back
that.
in the time it took to show that lot.
Yeah.
Freaking flyer miles, Trisha.
All
Where is
right.
this
So now I'm going to start this off at $20. We have Mr. Lincoln's cameraman, Matthew B. Brady.
Oops. Let me try that again.
And this was copywritten in 1946. And this book is dedicated to Ann Whitman and to my son Arthur. Here's a picture of Matthew Brady.
So is this like the official photographer for President Lincoln?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think that we still have such things in this day and age, like the president's personal photographer?
Probably.
You think?
Just don't hear about him too much. Here we have Brady's negative plate box. And then we have General Alwyn McDowell and staff. The town of Centerville, Virginia. Maybe that's where he grew up at. Long bridge over the Potomac River. The War Department, the Navy Department below. This is Pennsylvania Avenue, where the White House is at during Civil War. Samuel Finland Breeze Morris. Morris. Oh, so he's the guy, I think, yeah. He invented the Morse code.
Oh, interesting. I wonder how many pages in we have to get till we get a picture of Lincoln.
Oh, I'll show you. All right. Okay, Sue. Well, here's Andrew Jackson.
No, Andrew Jackson is not Abraham Lincoln.
No, he's not. All right. Okay, hold on.
I'm just
sorry,
saying.
There are no pictures of Lincoln. I'm sorry.
It is. Hold on.
Aaron, do your thing. I'm busting your balls.
No, he photographed a lot of the Civil War. So
yeah, it's a lot of pictures.
There's a lot of pictures.
I just think it's a funny title for how far in we're in.
Yeah. Hold on.
I know you'd think like right where the publishing information would be a nice portrait of Lincoln, like right there,
right?
Publishing information, and then you could get on with the pictures of the Civil War.
Yeah, and I wonder too, like if you are the official photographer, are you with them on all of their
private
moments?
First I'm going to show you Lincoln's wife.
Except
Mary
when they
Lincoln.
go to the theater.
Yeah.
So you can watch his back.
Yeah, was he there that fateful night?
Now, here we go, Abraham Lincoln.
Yay!
There you go. What page number are we on? What page?
42.
And
300
Who's the ugly guy?
It's more than 42, but I don't think it has many numbers on it.
Okay, who's the
It may be 70. 72. 72, actually.
Who's that? Who's that dreadful hero?
Chief Judge Roger Brooke Taney.
He looks corrupt. Just looks
Yeah,
corrupt.
he just look.
Everybody's guilty. Everybody guilty.
But I want
Did
to
he
go
die
back.
on Good Friday? Look at that little piece of trivia, Steph. Pulled out of a hat.
Yeah, how about that?
I wonder, you think about like what photography was like then and now, like if they're like, of course
So
he
here's
had
the
to
obituaries of poets. Do he look familiar?
I didn't go out with him. Never.
Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh,
Edgar.
is that who that is?
Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar Allan Poe.
Not my type. I've never seen a photo of him though before.
Oh.
And then this is Brady's wife.
Oh, he caught her sleeping.
Daydreaming about Lincoln. Is that Mary again? His wife? Mary Todd?
No, this is a famous Sweden color. I don't know what that is. Was made at the Felton Street Gallery. So the basically the tintype, but is it a Diderot type?
Beautiful dress.
This is a famous actress. This is her name is Maggie Mitchell. And she's known as her role as in Jane Igor.
I'm telling you guys, I don't know. I might have been a spinster because there's not one of these guys that I would have said yes to a date to. They are not my type. Waiting to have one to be like, yeah, that's the guy. All right, let's see. Nope.
They don't have no facial hair. Well, all but one.
I don't know, Aaron. I'd be single in those days. But if we're based on facial hair, Mr. Lynch has a shaving to do tomorrow. Per my request. Walking sticks, canes. Oh, good God, I'm so single. Who's this nasty guy? He needs humor.
Whitman.
I missed him. Let me see that. I missed him.
There's a lot going. He looks like he needs a bath. Who is
the
he?
rare and unpublished portrait is from an original wet plate negative by Brady, made in the Washington Gallery in the 60s.
But who is he?
It is Walt Whitman. I don't know who he is, but that's his name.
Walt Whitman? Whoa. Wow. Now that's someone I don't think I've ever seen a picture of.
No, but I expected him to be better looking.
Okay, here's another one of Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, wait. This gentleman in the bottom, maybe. Let me see the gentleman in the bottom. All right, he's the closest to what I'll go out with. Mostly because he has a gold pocket watch that I could steal. Oh, good goodness. See, times have changed.
I don't know what's going on here. Maybe it's been scratched off.
Passing gas.
Let's see here.
Yeah, the eyebrow.
I think maybe it's been scratched.
Yeah, but Robbie and like what was considered handsome at the time, right? Because they're all
They
sort of
weren't,
sporting
you know what? These
similar looks.
guys are not models. They're
In
not movie
Civil War.
stars. They're just people.
Get the frickin' teeth out right now before I bite your face.
They're just people. You go out, go anywhere,
I'm
go to
just
the
Robert Lee.
hospital and pull
they're
25 people randomly and see how they compare. They're
I'm
just
just making a
people.
point of that the look of the day that is being sported by the men. Yes, that's right. Crank it up. The
This
look
is
of the day is not a look that I
you
find
usually Grant.
Okay, take a picture of Tom with his beard and stick it in this book.
I'm gonna stick
he's
it
gonna go.
in a
He's gonna
place
be
where the
one of
sun
the
don't shine.
one of the bearded guys. He's gonna fit right in with those
I know,
bearded
that's why
guys.
I complain. I want my husband to be hot to me. I don't like a beard.
They're gonna have a special section, bearded guys, then and now. Can you tell who's the then and who's the now? Probably not.
Remember what happened to all my loves of 2023? They all grew beards and I broke up with them. Every single one.
They did.
Every single one.
But most of them have shaven it off.
But not permanently. I can't work with that.
Well, okay. There's no way a man can be permanently without hair, really, unless they've had like laser
surgery.
Lasers on their beard.
Why are you helping her, Aaron? Why are you helping her?
Because I'm a man, I gotta stick up for the men.
All right, Janice, who gave Doug the night off? Who invited Doug out on a Friday night? I didn't sign any permission.
I don't see Apple.
No.
Just saying.
Oh, Doug and Apple hook up.
Start that rumor.
Fun night out with Doug and Apple.
I'm falling out of love with Doug as he's falling more in love with my husband. Because if Doug is going to be like my husband, he can't be my eternal flame, Trisha.
Okay. Well, I am not seeing any takers for this awesome book. So
yes.
we are going to pass on that and we are going to go to Mary. But remember, you can claim anything that we have passed on anytime in the chat.
Okay. All right. So this next item is going to be starting at $8. I have a vintage box of cards. So I think the cover of the box is just awesome. I think
it is.
The kitty is so cute. Very kitschy. I think it's 70s would be my guess, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So cute. So cute. Here's the side. Gift and thank you. So this was supposed to have 21 cards, 21 envelopes. These are small cards. It has 13 cards and it has only 12 envelopes, but I wanted to show you the cards. They're so adorable. We've got 2 of these grateful thoughts. So see how small they are?
Oh, yeah. Now, is your head proportionate to Trisha's head? Because Trisha has a peanut head. I mean, I'm trying to look at you side by side to get, it looks like your head might be more average.
More average. So these 2 are thank you cards. Okay, and then we've got 4 of the same, let's see. Oh no, this is different. 3 wedding gifts like this. Getting kind of blown out there, but very pretty. And then we've got 1 with the same picture of the bell, but it's a bridal shower gift. And then we have something for baby blue. So adorable. And then we've got a baby gift, little girl, pink. And then we have 2 happy birthdays. We have, this is a birthday one, a special birthday gift. Now I hear
Aaron's gonna like that one. You see that one, Aaron? She's got her skirt up. Oh boy.
What's this one? For your shower.
Pretty.
I have to tell you, that's a business that has probably really suffered through modernization, and that's the card industry, the hallmarks, and just people are not doing cards and Christmas cards.
Except Hallmark has a huge electronic card section, and I think that is doing really well for them because people send electronic cards.
I would wish that almost that whole box had 12 of those cats.
Yes. I know, there's no cats. I know.
Well, that's probably the one missing card. Or is there a missing envelope or a missing card? I know there's one thing missing.
There's a missing envelope, but really they're missing cards too. So
I mean, I can't think of the last time I purchased a card and put a stamp on it.
Yeah.
Christmas for sure. Gone. Gone. Sure, there's a lot missing. You think this was missing?
I would cut this and frame this kitten. I would frame this kitten. That's what I'd do. I think it is so adorable. So, okay, well, I don't see anybody.
No, I am so surprised. People, that is an awesome set.
Yes.
Very nice set.
Yeah, that's great because it's got all the cool graphics and the wonderful colors. Yeah, that's a great set. All right. My next item's going to start at $5. And it is a cookbook of s'mores. It has 125 pages. Actually, 128 pages, including the index of, oh, look at that, s'mores.
Sweet and tasty.
So summertime's coming. Get out the campfires, the fire pits, and have yourself some s'mores. Look at that. Strawberries, blueberries on a s'mores.
Oh, yum.
So you might be wondering, why do I need a cookbook on s'mores? Well, they have got some really, really great combinations. Of course, the basics, but this one has fruit. So you have a little splash of fruit in there with your s'mores. Let's see. Oh, this one's made with mini Milky Way candy bars. So you get a little caramel in there also. Simple mint, where you take Andre's mints and some thin mints or mint Oreos. And you put those in there too. I think most of them use like half of a graham cracker, a marshmallow, and then other things on top. Let's see. This one uses a Nestle Crunch bar. That's good. Cool. Here's ones with orange. So they're using the orange flavored chocolate and a Pim's orange biscuit. Those are good. Those Pim's biscuits are really good. you haven't had one, try to find it. It's PIM. I think they might be British. Let's see, what is this one? Oh, this one has pretzels in it. And oh, here's a picture. What is this one? No, that's kind of the same. Oh, look at that. Yum.
Oh, yum.
But yeah, just in case you're going to be going out, you're going to be camping, you're going to be going somewhere where there's a little fire pit, use chocolate chip cookies to make your s'mores.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. Let's see. Mexican chocolate. So you're adding a little, let's see. Oh, they have a snickerdoodle cookie and some cinnamon on there. All right. So I don't see any takers. Oh, here's one with a lemon.
Ooh.
Lemon s'mores. Pina colada.
Who's moaning?
That's Will, my son. If he gets too loud, I'll mute myself.
Oh,
okay.
So
It's okay.
Fine.
It's
Yeah.
all good.
This
I
is
just
the
wanted
first.
to make sure that Becky's mother wasn't back into the elevator.
This is the first time I've ever done a sale with him here.
He
I
can
get him on the
come
weekend.
any time.
Oh,
I just
thanks.
want to make sure we don't need to call 911. That's all.
All right, so we're passing on the s'mores. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. I have another book for $20. And this is A Hard Act to Follow, a music hall review by Pete Leslie, introduced by Pearl Bailey.
Cool.
And this was copywritten in 1978.
I wasn't paying attention on the last round. I was doing something. It looks like the crowd got really excited over marshmallows. Really, really excited.
Yeah.
They did. Never have I ever had marshmallow fluff.
This is the early ages of plays.
Raise your hand if you've had marshmallow fluff.
Nope.
And fudge.
Okay. Never had it.
There's like a circus act right there. This is the Oxford open every evening and Saturday afternoon.
Bye, Angie.
Here's one of the let's see, a ballerina. Here are some of the posters. Cool Urban Ben. I don't know if I'm saying it right. So are we all there, boys?
This is like an expanded playbill about different theaters and shows, I guess, of the time. Very nice. Very
Yes.
cool for the those that are interested in the theater, I think.
Yep. And here we have a very interesting play.
I think that's a diagram of the theater. It looks like the stage with the audience
Yeah.
and the
Now,
balcony sections.
does it say if this is across the country or is this just
Oh yeah.
one
Well,
theater in particular?
I think it's different. It's more than like it's different the world, because there was one that was in like Oxford. I think that's in Oxford, England,
Mm.
or was it England or?
Is there a index in the back?
Yes. Hold on.
And Steve, thanks for staying and eating your fish while you talk with us. We appreciate you. After meeting you last week, we're never gonna forget you, Steve.
So it's a whole lot of.
Oh, is there a mention of Everett in there?
I don't know. I don't see anything.
Are you looking in the E's?
Let's see. Hold on.
Gotta give you homework.
Oh.
The only time
It
Marshall
looks like it's names.
No, I know. I don't know what it was. I guess I don't know what it was called. It's now the Everett Historic Theater, but I don't remember I don't know what its name used to be. But yeah, they did a lot of big vaudeville acts used to come up here.
This is the This is a play, or play. Naughty 90s.
Ooh la la.
I guess it's like 1890s.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right, chat. What's the last play you saw? I don't remember for myself. Something Nicole.
It was Shakespeare. The last one was Romeo and Juliet. I saw a couple of the Shakespeare reenactments. The Summer Night Miss and Something to Do About Nothing.
I'm gonna tell you, Aaron,
Romeo and Juliet.
You had given me as a trivia question what 5 choices was Aaron's last play, I would have never guessed a Shakespearean series.
Yes, what do you think the last play I saw was?
Jesus Christ Superstar?
No. But it was a musical.
Thoroughly Modern Millie?
Rent.
No. You're a lot like Thoroughly Modern Millie. Very modern girl. I know.
No, but it is one of my absolute favorites. And I was so excited to go. And I got to have like, oh gosh, what row was I in? I was in like the 5th row or something. I was so close. It was awesome.
And do this name look familiar? Anna Held?
No.
This was one of the ladies on the postcards that I had.
Oh.
And it almost looked like maybe I think it almost looked like the cat, like the
cats.
Look like the outfit that she had on in that postcard.
It really does. Angie saw Fiddler on the Roof. Kathy saw the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
No, I think they're guessing. They're guessing which one was
they're
my
guessing
favorite.
what Trisha saw. Oh,
Yeah.
that could be two. That could be two.
Yeah. No, my one of my favorites is also one of my favorite movie musicals.
West Side Story?
No. Because it's in 3D. No. The original is in 3D, and it has Bob Fosse in it. And
Chorus Line.
Now I can't remember. He's not in A Chorus Line. Bobby Van. Bobby Van and Bob Fosse are like two of my all-time favorites, and they're both in the same movie together. And it's in 3D.
So and nobody has guessed it. So please tell us.
Kiss Me, Kate.
Oh, I've never seen that.
Kiss Me, Kate, which is a retelling of William Shakespeare's Taming of the Shrew.
I got to tell you, Angie, if I could tell you something as your friend, you don't want to see Cats. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in all my days.
And Aaron, we don't see any takers for this one, so we're going to pass on it, and we're going to go to Mary. But remember, you contact Aaron if you want to grab any of these books. You think about it overnight. You go, wow, that book was great. I need that. You contact Aaron. He'll hook you up.
Even as a gift, maybe not for yourself, but it's never too early to Christmas shop. This would be very appreciated by, the theater-loving crowd.
Yes.
All right. My next is going to be starting at $3. I've got a trade card. So this is for the wood. What's it say there? Wood catalog. Send for a wood catalog. So this is from the Walter A. Wood Company. They are they sell wood binders, mowers, horse rakes, reapers.
Wow.
So I'll turn the back over. This is a tall one. This is it's like 6 inches tall by 3.5 inches wide. So here's the back. Walter A. Wood, binders, mowers, what's that say? Horse rakes and reapers. I like the horses.
Angie, it is about cats. All the characters are cats. They crawl over each other and the audience. Some of the songs are really good, like Memories, but it is the strangest, oddest story and a yawner. And I've seen over 100 plays. And I saw the original on Broadway. It was awful. So awful I wanted to leave.
I've never seen Cats.
Well, and now there's the movie. You can watch the movie.
Right.
And watch the movie. You won't make it through.
I have not seen. I don't think I could sit through it.
It was a bore. It was so boring.
So the corners are just a little, there's some wear on the corners, all 4 corners. Very mild wear though.
Aaron, I'm going to have you go ahead and refresh, because the echo we're hearing right now is kind of like the Aaron echo. So I don't think it would be a bad idea to have you go ahead and refresh.
Okay.
She is adorable.
The next time you come to the city, you need to see, if you loved those two, and they are great plays, you must go see Wicked. Wicked is probably the best
Wicked.
thing I've ever
Well,
seen.
the movie's coming out.
The play was
Oh,
phenomenal, especially with the original cast. It was phenomenal, especially if you're a Wizard of Oz fan. There's not anything about Wicked you won't love. The music is phenomenal. The set, it's just everything and more. Yes, and Phantom was awesome.
Well, this card is pretty awesome. The
I
front
love it.
and the
The
back.
little girl
I
is
mean,
so
they are
sweet.
both, they're both well done.
yeah.
It's interesting what they use to be the art object to
Mhm.
sell wood. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, the
I
juxtaposition
know.
of why
To
that?
sell farm equipment.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, Janine, that one. If I mean, I know your taste. You would love it.
Well, it looks like we don't have any takers for this
All right.
super cute card. And I know Kiss Me Kate is so horribly sexist. I mean, it
Really?
is like over the top sexist. But what was really fun with the version that was out a few years ago when I went and saw it is they had updated it so it wasn't quite as sexist, and they had kind of turned some of the tables on it. And it was really, really well done. It was a good modern update for it. But yeah, I cannot tell you how many times I have watched Hamilton on Disney Plus. A lot. They're probably like looking at my account going, "Woman, why do you keep watching this over and over again?" But I can't get enough of it. It's so good. But I think also that's why Moana and Encanto are like my two favorite Disney musicals, is because you know, it's the same guy did the music. So of course. But yeah, I can't get enough of Hamilton. It's so good.
I'm just
All right.
Googling, and it looks like you can catch Kiss Me Kate on Hulu. So I might have to do that. I just
Oh yeah.
where can I watch it? And that's what came up.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So
I might have to.
there's one scene in particular where the three suitors are wooing the younger sister, and they let the guys dance in like their own style. And so Bob Fosse's dancing in his very big jazz style. The other guy who is in Seven Brides for Seven Brothers and a lot of other musicals, he does kind of his style. And Bobby Van does a very like soft shoe kind of style, which is like his style. And it's that scene, just being able to see those guys dance in like their genre, that's like the highlight of the movie right there for me in Kiss Me Kate. But you'll see that they do some fun things, like Ann Miller is dancing, and she's got like a scarf, and she'll like throw it kind of at the camera because the original movie was in 3D. But I don't know if
I also found it in YouTube from the BBC in 1964. So it looks like you can catch it in a couple of different ways because it looks like it's been produced and reproduced multiple times. Thanks for that tip.
Next up, I have a booklet of paper. Yep, for crafting. This has beautiful pictures on it. Now, it is opened, but I counted in here, and all the pages are in here. All 48 pages are in here. And so this is the Far East stack. I know there are some things that I do get very excited about. Musicals, movie musicals in particular, are one of those things. I love them. I love them.
What? We have more in common than we thought then, because I'll allow that on your visits to my
Oh,
side
good.
because we're going to watch it in the sky in panoramic view.
Ah, so you've got like some cherry blossoms. Yeah, I always have. I have always liked them.
Me too.
So
I
you
mean,
get
even some
two
key
each.
songs from key plays, like I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair from I think from Oklahoma. Just is such a funny song and such a funny moment in that play.
These pages are 8 by 8 inches. There are 48 of them.
They're
That
beautiful.
some of them are just, more of like just Asian, Far East. Some of them do have a little more of a picture to them. They're really, really nice, and nice variety of colors. Oh, that one's got some pretty scenery in it. Yeah, there used to be, I mean, you guys will probably remember that That's Entertainment movies that they would come out with, which would show all the highlights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I loved those movies.
Me too.
And, it just always seemed like, Saturday afternoons, there was like always a musical or something on.
I'll tell
And
you,
so,
I
yeah.
was a West Side Story purist
Thank
with
you,
my
Lisa.
boyfriend.
Hey,
When
Lisa.
we did it 2 years ago, Steven Spielberg redid it. I was going to poo-poo the whole kind of a thing and then blah, blah, blah. But let me tell you, his version was terrific. And it
Mm-hmm.
was equally beautiful and moving. And the songs from that play, I love. The whole book. Lisa Day is in. Thank you for your bid, Lisa.
And Robbie is at 7. Thank you.
Big delay, guys. So if you're going to stay in, stay in. But if you're going to go out, let us know because there is a delay from StreamYard to the YouTube. We don't want to call it prematurely.
And Lisa is at 8.
Hey, bro. I guess the 9 came in real small on my end. Is it what, Sue?
A little font. Just a little bitty font.
Let me see.
There
it is.
I don't even know how she did that. How is that even possible?
That was like, is it my end or was like?
There we go.
I don't know how she did it. A little trick, little magic trick, but it counts. It's a bid. Trisha may have to use her magnifying glass to see it.
Right. Oh, Moulin Rouge. Yes, I love Moulin Rouge. I love Across the Universe. Yes. Those are both really good, Lucinda. Yeah, Moulin Rouge is another one that's a big favorite of mine. And I did not know a lot about Toulouse-Lautrec until the Moulin Rouge. And thank you, Robbie. And we will count that down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And
you did it. That's funny.
Sold to Lisa. Thank you. Thank you, Robbie.
One of the funniest things I saw on Broadway was the producers with Nathan Lane and Matthew Broderick. Sometimes who's in it is just as exciting as the show itself, to see them. Nathan Lane, oh my God, so talented, so funny.
Yes. And the reason why I saw those plays, Sue, was because there was a theater in DC where every year they would give a free William Shakespeare play.
Oh, cool.
So I would go and see that a lot of the times then. So we have famous actors by Strain.
Hi.
Hey, Joey.
And this book was copywritten in 1900. So you see the postcard sticking up here, and that's because I have stuck in as a bookmark to show you all of the pictures of the actors. John Henney, and then on the beginning of the chapter, it tells you all about the actor and his whole career and everything.
And
All the
what's your
information
start
on him.
price?
Oh, 20. I'm sorry. And then we have Richard Manfield.
So we're probably not going to know who most of these people are since this is 1900.
Yes.
So don't be surprised if nobody has a clue who any of these people are, but they're still really cool to look at.
But you can learn about them. They give you all the history on right there.
Yes.
His career as an actor is a remarkable record of consistency. He made his professional debut in 1866, and years later became a member of Lester Walklick's famous New York company. So I was going to stop there. And then we have Edward Snowden, the King's Musketeers.
Thank you, Robbie. I know he knows it. He knows it.
John Dew.
It was funny this morning. I was, still doing stuff over here, and he came down after the sale and came and sat right here, and I went, dude, we're not live. Nobody can see you.
James O'Neill, another musketeer.
But he was down earlier posing. But yeah, there was no one to see him. The live had ended. Oh my.
Crane.
Now there's a costume.
Yeah. As Falstaff.
I love that Aaron prepared for this book by putting bookmarks in the photos.
Now look at this character right here. He's very interesting. This is Walton Lackey and Trilby. This is the character name. William Gillette and Secret Service. Henry Miller and the Liberty Hall. James Hacken.
Oh, yes. I date him. That's him.
We found one for Sue.
Hello, sir.
How about him?
Sure. I double date. Double dip. Share with Trisha.
Sherry. Stu Robinson. Melbourne McDowell. How about him? Smith Russell.
Now that facial hair is not acceptable. I can already tell that's not going to pass the test.
J.E. Dobson. This guy's Roland Reed. He got a good sized nose there. Joseph Haywood.
Exactly, Jan. You scared Sue away.
Uh,
That one guy's facial hair was just too much. All right, so guys, this is Actors, and it came out in 1900.
And look at the cover. You have the birds, then a peacock, and all like his feathers are spreading all the way around. White book with gold coloring. Actors in America.
Think about that one. That's pretty awesome. And you let us know in the chat.
Okay. I have two. Anybody like Coke memorabilia? These are going to start at $2 each. I have two of the same. Just little, I don't know what you would call these, little advertisements. I will read what it says on them. It says litho in USA on the left-hand side, and then it says copyright 1953, the Coca-Cola Company on the right side.
Nice.
Yeah, that's where it says litho in USA. So it's big. $2. It'd be cute to display. If anybody else, if you guys like Coca-Cola, if you have a Coke collection, Coke bottles, whatever. I've got two of them, so.
Yeah, and isn't that, I've seen that white-haired fella in other ads. Wasn't he a pixie or something like that?
I
in
have
some of the other ads.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Mike is in it too.
Mike is in for two.
Mike. This is the back.
Yeah, I think the ones with that little white-haired fella are like really sought after, because I thought he was like a pixie or something.
Really?
But we will go ahead and count that down for Mike. And Mike, let us know if you want one of these or if you'd like both of them. So going once, going twice. And sold to Mike, the Coke baby.
Coke baby. Yep.
I think his name was Sprite.
Was that Sprite?
Sprite?
I don't know. That just popped into my head. I don't know if it's a fact or I made it up.
And Mike's taken both of them.
Okay,
Maybe that's
Mike.
it.
Thanks.
Maybe that's what it was, is that his name was Sprite. But yeah, I remember he was something.
Mike, I think I still have your info you bought for me a long time ago. So if it hasn't changed, I think I have it.
Yeah, Mike moved. So you will be getting info from him with his new mailing address. Yep.
Okay.
Hi, Anitra.
Hey, Anitra.
Hi, Anitra.
Okay, I have a pair of pictures. These are the same gal. I think they're the same gal. Yeah, well, maybe not. Maybe they're two different gals. Maybe they're sisters. On the back, And they're in these really pretty little protective sleeves, like these onion paper protective sleeves. And so on the back of this one, it says, "A Merry Christmas to Uncle Ed from Helen, 1903. And so this is Helen.
Ooh, she's lovely.
Aw.
And so it is dated 1903. And it's on this longer, narrow card, and it fits right in the sleeve. And then this one, I thought she was the same, but now that I see them, I think they're sisters. I don't think they're the same person. Yeah, like they're sisters. So this one says, "Merry Christmas to Uncle Ed from Blanche," also dated 1903. So you are going to get both of them for $6. And I don't know, that must be the photographer or something. Let me see. It does have a...
Oh, a seal. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's really cool. I don't think I've ever seen these little onion paper sleeves for their pictures to go in.
I
Which
love
is
the
got
pretty
feel of
cool.
the paper, like
Mike.
the touch of it.
It's in
I
that
love
9.
Are they wearing the same dress or coordinating dresses? Coordinating. There's different necklines. I see it now. They're pretty girls.
And let's see. The pictures are 4.5 by 2, and the cards are 10 by 4. So 10 by 4 and 4.5 by 2. I think that's what I said. Thank you, Mike. And Lisa is in at 10. Now I'm going to make sure I get Blanche back in the Blanche. And Helen back in the Helen. Make sure I get those in the right.
Any of you guys in your part of the country suffering from allergies at this? Like, we are dying here in New Jersey. My eyes have
Well,
been
that's why I take Claritin almost every day.
You do?
And then it helps. It helps like 99% of the allergies. Thank you, Lisa. I'm going to count that down. And thank you, Mike. Going once. Going twice. Oops. And sold to Lisa. Thank you. Yeah, now that the bulbs are opening up, there's pollen everywhere.
It just seems just so bad this year.
All right, Aaron.
All right. So now I have a antique postcard of, I believe, this actor, William Barrett. And it almost looks like he's playing like Caesar or something, or just a Roman guy.
Yeah.
And
And
what's your start price?
$5.
And thanks, Robbie. Thanks for the info.
And
That out of the air.
this was posted in 1904.
Boy.
Cool.
And then it says, "Not to leave you out of the mission. It's hard to read the rest of it. And it was going to WC? Or is that VC? Is that Canada?
Victoria,
British?
Canada.
I'm thinking British Columbia, but
I think in North Carolina.
maybe that. But for
$1
$5,
stamp?
huh?
Is it a 1 cent stamp?
Yes.
Then it's not going to Canada.
Yeah.
You had to have a 2 cent stamp.
Well, it says a half a penny.
Oh.
Where's it going
What
then,
date?
genius?
Oh, that's England. That's England.
Oh, that's England. All right.
Yeah, that's King George on that stamp.
The trivia you know is going to be so useful on trivia nights. Really. I'll take King George for 500, Alex.
Oh, no takers. Uh-oh, no Mary. Oh no, we lost Mary. Well, I'll go ahead. I'll jump in. Oh, her internet went out. Oh no, Mary. Well, if you're able to come back and join us, hop in when you can. Oh, Mary, I'm so sorry. Are you guys having storms in your area? You guys getting more snow?
Where is she? I forget.
Ohio. How's the weather, Delbert? You guys getting some icky storms? Well, until Mary returns, I will go ahead and jump in. And I have a room picture. This is she's coming back.
All right.
She's back. Yay.
I forgot. Will brings every device he owns. And
well, good.
I have trouble with my internet at times with him.
Well, sure. Because he's using it, but that's fine. That's fine. We will get by the best we can. So this is a picture of the front parlor, and it is 5 by 7 inches. So I know these are always fun to take a look at, where you get to capture how someone decorates their front parlor.
Oh, wow.
You can see they've got a really cool chair in the corner. Oops. Their drapes, a table with some kind of a decorative figurine on top. Really tall ceilings.
The lattice work is so beautiful.
Looks like there's even some fancy woodwork over the curtain here, maybe in that background.
Beautiful.
Let's see. Can we see into that room a bit?
The dolls. You see the dolls? I think there's either 2 dolls or 2 children.
That I don't know.
Can't tell.
No. I think it's just the pattern.
Oh, you don't think they're people?
No, I think it's a pattern.
Huh.
There's a piano over here. So 5 by 7. And this one is $5. And it is the front parlor. Oh, I see. Yeah. So this is the same as like this. Yeah, it does look like a pillow.
That pillow
And
has
then I'll show the lamp right there. And yeah, beautiful woodwork. All right. Well, we'll let you think about that one. That is a really cool room picture.
I think that's a buffalo.
And we're going to go to Mary. We're going to do it in reverse order.
All right. Thanks. All right. I've got another trade card. Starting at $2. $2. So we've got these beautiful birds. And this is an Arbuckle's Ariosa Coffee. Arbuckle's Brothers Coffee Company, New York. Costs more and is worth more than other brands of coffee.
Now that is Logan.
It is made from green coffee of higher grade. Blah, 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 blah. Interesting. Beware of buying low-grade packaged coffee falsely purporting to be made of mocha, Java, and Rio. This is being a cheap device employed by the manufacturers to deceive unwary consumers.
Whoa.
Interesting, yeah.
Wait till Mr. Arbuckle hears about Starbucks in the future.
Right. But this big.
Again, why birds to sell coffee, right? It just like, what's the logic? What's the advertising genius behind it? It doesn't make any sense.
Just that people love birds.
I guess. They love birds and cute children.
Yes.
Well, yeah. So true. Those are nice birds too.
Hi, Debs.
Hi, Debs. And we will go ahead and count that down for Debs.
All right.
So going once. Going twice. And sold to Debs.
Okay. Thank you so much.
All right. We're going to go back to Aaron because we're doing it in that round in reverse order.
All right. So now for $5, I have a postcard, and it is Mansfield as Shylock. And he has one heck of a dagger in his arm, in his hand.
My goodness.
Look at his schnoz, too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now that would be a good Halloween postcard.
Yeah. And it's no division line on the back. So this is antique.
I gotta look this up, Aaron. What's this guy's name? Because I want to look and see what his wife looked like.
Oh, we just have Mansfield as Shylock. Maybe if you put Mansfield Shylock, maybe it'll come up.
Yeah.
I gotta see the woman that married this man.
Well, he is wearing an awful lot of makeup.
Yeah. It's probably a fake nose. Oh, maybe it does have a decent nose. I thought it was like really big.
Mm.
It's not that big, right?
Nah.
No.
Nope. And a heck of a robe.
You know what? He's not a bad looking guy. This is all makeup and costumery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he clean shaven?
He's yeah. He was born in Berlin in 1857 and died in 1907. But
Wow.
it doesn't say anything about usually they give like the roles, the wives, the whatever. But his Yeah, that's a lot of that's a makeup and costuming. He's
Okay.
not a bad looking man.
All right. He's Sue approved.
Yeah. You heard it here first. Holla.
She's swiping right.
I got it.
Actually, I don't know if it's left or right. I don't know.
Who begets who? This one begets that one. Like, who begat him? Like, who begat? Who created the word begat?
I don't know, but even with Sue's approval, I don't see any takers for this one.
Shocking.
Maybe someone will watch on the replay and go, "Oh my gosh, Sue said, all right, I gotta have it."
His first name for the record was Richard.
I have a book, and it's going to start just at $3. I've had this book for a while, and I want somebody to take it home. I want somebody to have it. It's titled 1954, and it's the Unicorn Book of 1954 Outstanding Events of the Year. So it's basically, everything that happened in that year of 1954. So,
well, surely somebody was born in 1954 and would like to know all of the amazing things that happened that year.
That's right. And so it's chock full of pictures. And I'll try to go through some of them. Eisenhower.
What's on page 15?
What's that?
What's on page 15?
15? Let me look.
Table of contents.
15? Let me see.
You're fresh, Miss Snorkadoodle. Pull out the tape.
A lot of the pages aren't.
Table of contents, 15 pages.
16.
Even Lincoln made
This is page 15. This is page 15.
Oh, like some kind of press conference. The president. Look at me pick one right out of the hat.
It's Ike.
Ike, yeah.
All right, Trisha. Top that one with something more popular than a president. You pick a page.
65.
65. Let's see.
And we have a bid in by Mike. Thank you, Mike.
65.
I'm the oldest in 59.
Okay, so they're talking about huddle at the hearings. McCarthy and aides Roy Cohn and Francis Carr.
Pretty big.
McCarthy.
I'm going to give it to you. McCarthy is pretty big. Pretty big. I'll say we're a tie.
That was pretty big. That was. That really dominated things for quite a while.
I wonder if this is a series.
It talks about
every year.
It talks about the crimes that occurred that year.
Probably some of my relatives.
Definitely world affairs. China.
What year was On the Water? What year did On the Waterfront come out?
Oh, I don't know. Google. Let me ask.
There's Churchill. I don't know who he's shaking hands with, but Churchill was on the scene still in 1954. There was entertainment. There was.
Oh, Mike says 1954. Oh, maybe there is something about On the Waterfront in that book.
There might be.
Mike wins.
Her father was in that movie.
Yes, he was. Let's look.
There's the Queen.
Yeah.
Oh, the Queen. I saw
King Philip.
Little girl dressed for Halloween as the Queen. It was hilarious. She had like a little fancy coat with a string of pearls and a white wig and a hat and gloves and a purse. She would have won my prize hands down. It was so cool. And the second one was also adorable. A little baby boy dressed as Pinocchio, and his dad put like the strings and the thing like walking him like he was a puppet.
Let's see. I should mark these.
I bet you they did a series every year. I mean, if it was a popular thing to do.
Yeah. Is there an index on the back?
Let me see.
Is anything about on the waterfront?
I have given that gift to people.
There is some condition issues, like some writing.
Little bit of crayon.
Yep, a little bit of crayon. Let's see. On the waterfront.
If my father's picture pops up on that page.
No, there's no O's.
Oh.
You know what? Probably because it was just too cool.
So it's like everything, entertainment, sports, and all kinds of politics, all the countries, what's going on in all the countries.
Wow.
Very cool.
Artists, just a lot. There's a lady golfer.
Oh, Kathy said they would be issued yearly.
That's an interesting pose.
I know.
Okay, I looked at that too quick and I saw something totally different.
Totally different. What else can I show you?
Well, if you can show us that, you can show us anything.
Cindy said it might be under the entertainment section, maybe.
Beauty dazzles Latins. I don't know who that is. But,
I saw Rita something.
Gina.
Oh,
Lola Brigida.
Oh, Gina Lola Brigida.
I remember that name.
Yeah.
Gotta be an Italian in every book.
She was visiting Argentina.
Sometimes I think I'm starting to look like an old Robert De Niro. What do you think?
An old Robert De Niro?
You mean Robert De Niro today?
Yeah, exactly. Today.
Thanks for
Moran.
I'm sorry.
And get you your own set of teeth. That's what you're teaching them. You're teaching them bad habits. Who gave you the teeth? Kathy Wiseman?
Yes.
There's some interesting things in here. So it's really a history lesson. You know, it would be fun to just, skip through this and read about different things.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I agree.
Yeah, things you've totally forgotten about.
Yeah. I mean, and there's definitely war going on back then.
Well, I mean, it was only 9 years after the end of World War II. So yeah, there was still lots of stuff going on. Yeah.
Talk about France. They have a section on France. They have a section on Germany. Just all kinds of stuff. And there's some disturbing pictures in this too.
Is he on the cover of this month's AARP? Am I starting to look like him, Jen? Look, I'll try it one time.
Oh man. You gotta watch out, because then he really will be. I'm walking here. I'm walking slow here.
So this is it's called. They have it worded "Death on TV." So there must have been something that went on, and they actually captured it on TV.
It looks like that man doesn't have on any pants.
Or maybe that was the first TV death or something in the show.
Let's see, Death on TV is recorded by 2 Little Rock, Arkansas television photographers after holding Mrs. A.D. Lynn in her own home at gunpoint. Escaped mental patient H.B. Long, 42, tries to use her as a shield from police, but is shot dead right below by off-duty patrolmen.
Wow.
So it was a real
Wow.
crime going on that they caught on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we are going to count that down for Mike. And boy,
Oh,
Mike,
I didn't see you. Okay.
there's
Thanks, Mike.
some fascinating stuff in this book.
It is. It's just, it would just be something really interesting to read, you know.
Ooh, and twice.
good-
Yeah.
Yes.
Mike, let us know if you find something that's really amazing. You got to tell us all about it in the chats. That is so cool.
Thanks,
So
Mike.
that is to Mike.
Awesome.
Congratulations,
Thanks
Mike.
so much. I'm glad it's going to somebody.
All right. Well, I've got a tie-in for an item that Aaron had earlier. And I have a picture. It's going to start at $4. This is Cottonwood Lake, and it is in Elk Mountain, Colorado.
Ooh.
See, now that seems like it'd be a poster card for selling wood.
Yeah.
I think
And
it's
this
more
is
of a tie-in to what
they've got a
Mary
little
had.
tent. Oh, look at that. They've got a photographer's tent set up.
Ooh.
And this is looking toward Buena Vista. So
That's
here
cool.
is the whole postcard. And again, this is Cottonwood Lake in Elk Mountain, Colorado.
I know, Sarah Lee.
Yikes.
I'll zoom in again on the people.
We Italians, we're very virile. I might push one out next year myself. Let the twins have a companion. Tom, be on the lookout. Shave that beard. Let's make a baby. You remember the formula? I love De Niro. I don't know who I love more, De Niro or Pacino. I love them both so much.
So this is a 5x7 and it's very, very thick. So that is $4.
Wow.
That's cool.
All right. We're going to pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have a postcard of Robert Elson. And look how pressed his white shirt is. There's not a wrinkle or anything there.
But does he only have one hand?
He has two. There's a hand there, and then the one is like behind his back.
Okay. Pacino, yeah, they both had, yeah. I'd have their baby in a heartbeat. Heartbeat.
He looks like Harry Houdini.
Yeah,
Yes.
he does.
How many EMTs would it take to get me in position to have Al Pacino or De Niro's baby? What kind of a wood burn would that cause, Trisha? Come on now. Come on.
I don't know. I think all of you are going to need assistance.
A little cappuccino after the 2 minutes of fun.
With his white glove.
2 minutes. A one-hand hand on a glove. See, I'm losing my vision. I thought the guy had one hand.
And this is undivided. So it's an antique postcard.
He's a clean-shaven, good-looking guy.
Yep.
I'm in. As long as he's got two hands.
Okay. What if he only had one hand?
All right. So I mean, I'm disabled myself, so I don't like to be disparaging to the disabled. But it's not my best thing, you know.
Oh.
It's not. So on a cruise ship once, Barb made a friend at the pool, and she had one hand with bones, one hand without bones. But Barb didn't tell me when she introduced me to the woman who
Uh-oh.
put out her fish hand to shake my hand with no bones. Now, if you have a hand with no bones and a hand with bones, aren't you going to shake with the hands with bones? But the reason why she didn't is because the hand with bones was holding a pizza. So I did
Oh,
my
well,
best.
sure.
Yes, I did
Sure,
my
that
best
makes
to be
sense.
polite and gracious and all of that. But when we got back to the table, Barb got a good speaking to. Listen, if you're going to have me shake hands with someone with no bones in their hands, can you give me a little bit of a warning so that I'm not like, "Ah!" And it's not the first time I shook hands with someone with no bones in their hands. It was the second. The first
Huh.
one was a surgeon. Now, how can you be a surgeon if you've got no bones in your hand?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
when you say no bones in their hand, are you meaning that they have an artificial hand?
No, I'm not. I'm meaning that there's some kind of congenital defect where the bones did not form in a hand, and there's just flesh.
Oh,
There's just
okay.
flesh.
So
And
she
some,
has a hand. She just
yes,
doesn't have any bones in her hand.
nope, a
hmm.
boneless hand,
Okay.
boneless.
Okay. I have not met anyone like that.
Two in a lifetime, and one was a surgeon.
Oh,
And
well,
I wanted to ask how is
well,
that possible? But he found a
that's
way.
Guys,
that's some skill.
Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Mary, you're fine. You're fine, Mary. You're fine.
What do you mean,
sorry.
Pastor? My
No,
fact
you're
checker.
you're fine.
Okay.
My fact checker. You know what you need? Here's where you find it. They are often, this is a sin, they were often in the freak shows of
Eh,
carnivals.
my
And
alibi.
they were called
Jen.
the man with the lobster hand because their fingers were fused so together that
Oh
it looked like
yeah.
Oh,
the claw of
okay.
a lobster.
Like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Janice, I tell no lies. I may exaggerate, but she did have a pizza. That's no lie.
But Delbert, that's not the worst thing you've Googled, I'm sure. So that's not even going to be on anybody's radar. I'm just saying.
And
I
again,
don't know what Delbert's Googled.
I don't.
Hi,
I mean,
Doug.
we all have our thing, and oh, thank God, Doug's here. Thank God,
Oh,
Doug, you don't know what it's been like all night. You have no idea the
what's the
abuse.
thing that Doug missed earlier? But go ahead, Mary. Show your item.
Okay. Once again, I have 3 of these, and they are going to start at, where am I? $5 each.
Okay.
$5 each. I
Ooh,
have
pretty.
vintage. I don't know what you call these, the wall hangings that would then have the calendar, the
Oh,
small
I can,
calendar here.
yeah, I
Yeah.
know. They're called calendars.
Yeah, they're calendars. So this is,
Glad I could help.
I have
Thank
no
you, Sue.
idea who that is. OHK.
It was easier than what was the other word we couldn't come up with tonight? Screen.
Screen.
Printed
What is that word?
okay.
What is that word?
So it's this
Oh,
big,
she
and I
is
have
so
3
pretty.
of these. They're in great condition, nice cardboard. They are vintage. They have patina on the back. You can see the discoloring around the edges of this. So, but they were just like new old stock that they didn't have the calendars put on them. But I think she's a very pretty lady.
She's
We could
beautiful.
even cut her out and frame her, put her in
Ooh.
a frame.
Oh no, Doug, you don't feel good.
Oh,
Pop
I'm
some
sorry,
drugs.
Doug.
Aw,
Pop some drugs. I need you. I need you on Friday nights.
thanks,
They're so
Mike.
hard on me.
Oh, and we have Mike in at 5, and Debs, I do see you in for 5, but Mike was just ahead of you. And you have, oh wait, you have 3 of these.
Yes, I do.
Are they different or the same?
No, they're same, all the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not going to bother showing you the other.
We have
two.
Mike and we have Deb's.
Exactly.
So so what we will do, well, Deb's, here's why you don't see them, because I am the host channel. So the chat is mainly over on my channel, and that's why you don't see everyone. Aaron being my guest, we're also live on his channel. We can see you. You just can't quite see everything that's going on in the chat. But we're going to go ahead and count this down for Mike and for Deb's, and we'll see how many Mike would like. So going once, going twice, and sold to Mike. So Mike, let us know. There are 3 available. Okay. So there are 3 of these available. Somebody must have really liked her. I mean, she is pretty.
She is pretty. Like the colors.
But to have gone out of their way to get 3 of them.
All of it. You'd like 2, Mike? Okay.
All right. So 2, and then 1 can go to Deb's. How does that work, Deb? I hope that works for you. So that is awesome.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Thanks, Debs. That worked out good.
I have got a $4 start, and I've got a picnic. And look at that. They're not sitting on the ground.
Nice. Tablecloth. Very fancy.
Yes. So look at this fantastic group. Having a little outdoor picnic with the table.
Nobody's got their tongue out trying to catch mutton from the sky.
I like that couple there on the end. I think they're husband and wife.
Which one of them do you think have teeth?
I don't know.
I think they're looking a little gummy to me.
Yeah, definitely.
Look at the hairstyle. Okay, there's one woman standing at the corner of the table showing off her wonderful hair and hat piece. And then there's this woman with a little peanut head next to her, just like looking at the dish on the person next to her, like, are you going to finish that burger? Like, is that available? Is that available? Yeah, the hats. Oh, my.
And this is a 5 by 7. There's little corners missing, but I don't think we're missing much from that corner. But isn't that a great picture?
Yeah, beautiful.
And it is so fun to see everybody dressed up. Now, isn't it interesting, the women that are wearing hats, the men that are wearing hats, and then the men that aren't wearing hats? Like they're like no hat people. The couple at the end is like, no, we're not doing the hats. No. You guys can wear your hat, but no. I wish you could see, like, what are they eating? What is the selection? But you just can't quite see.
Based on lack of teeth, I'm saying there's no corn on the cob.
Well, that is true. All right. So I don't see anybody for the picnic. If you change your mind, you'd like to grab that, let me know. But we are going to pass on that, and we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have a postcard. of Francis Wilson.
Now I've heard of a comb over, but this is a comb middle. Pick a lane.
Yeah.
Pick a lane comb. Like either move it all to one side or to the other. But the straight down the middle with the points,
He's
it's not good.
trying to cover his receding hairline.
That's not
Yeah,
good.
I think so.
I've
It's not working.
Never quite seen that hairdo before.
It's not working, and you know it's okay. It's okay for it not. You know, it's like just accept it.
Yeah, go for it. Enjoy.
It's cool.
There's no woman nagging him in his life, saying, "Get it together, dude. Pick a lane, left or right." But look at the impressive neck piece with that whole whatever's happening there is gorgeous.
It looked like he has it's a tie, and it's like a
also
like a pin in there.
Yeah, like
it's almost like a pearl type of thing.
Yeah,
fancy schmancy.
And there's no divide on the back.
Oh, he does look like Better Call Saul.
Mm-hmm.
Good one. Absolutely. Yes. I never did that show. I loved the pre-show Breaking Bad, but I never went and did the follow-up. But I heard it was really good.
That's one I have to admit I haven't seen either one. I haven't seen Breaking Bad.
It's binge worthy.
I know it is. I just haven't done it yet.
It's a lot of episodes.
Now, one I did just finish was The Artful Dodger.
Oh.
And I watched it on Disney. I think it's also on Hulu. It is so good. Oh my gosh, it is so good.
I will add it to my list. I just did Apples Never Fall from Peacock, and I loved it.
And I forgot to put the start price in here. Sorry. What was that? 5?
5, yes.
All right, 5. Sorry, guys. So any takers for this handsome fellow with the not 100%, 98 on the hair, not 100. Give him a 98.
In Clearwater, Florida in 1935, and it's still open today.
Still open. Wow. All right. Last call for this fella. All right. We are going to go back to Mary.
All right. This is going to start at $4. And I have a pair, and it's for the lot. It's for both. I have a pair. I guess I'm going to call them. Yeah, I am going to call them trade cards. So at first, when I found these, I thought they were two of the same because the back is the same, but they are different pictures. The girls are a little different. But then on the back, they're the same. And it says meditation, beautiful watercolor panel. I guess you could mail in for that picture, but then it's from the Wilson Spice Company, Toledo, Ohio.
Oh.
And this is embossed too. I don't know if you can tell, but anyhow, I want to show you this first.
Wow, that is fancy.
Mailing directions. This offer
when does it expire?
expires
January 1st, 1893 or 95. Oh, I can't see.
I can't either.
Oh, Lisa
Nope.
would like the handsome fella in the tie, Aaron.
All right, I got you, Lisa.
1995 or not. Yeah, 19. No, what did I say?
1895.
1895.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and the flowers are embossed.
Those
Robbie,
are
I couldn't
so
finish
pretty.
watching that documentary because someone hacked my account. So I have to figure out what to do about that. Yeah, I got hacked on my Max app.
What? That's
And I have the guy's
no.
name and email address too. Like, I don't know how he hacked me, but he did.
I had that problem last weekend also, which is kind of why I was busy on Monday on my
You
personal
think that
account.
someone's doing it to the two of us because, you know, there's a vendetta?
I don't know. But yeah, I kind of
Was it
had to
on your,
spend.
was it on Max or was it on some other app?
No, it was, they tried to get into my email. They did take they hijacked my Netflix and my Disney. But since I'm in one of those like every day, I caught it right away. I got on the phone with Disney. I got on the phone with Netflix.
Is that
Got
what I need to
everything
do?
canceled. I have another email account, so I set everything up under that account instead.
Good. My guy's name is John. It's like, John, who's watching? John or Susan? I was like, who the heck is John?
Yeah, if you call them, they will cancel. I got refunded, and they both companies did a very good job of taking care of everything.
I have a big to-do list this week, and that is one of the things.
But yeah, because then and even the Disney guy was saying, well, that's so weird that you didn't get an email saying, hey, we've changed the email account on this on your account. And it's like,
I did not either.
Wow.
No, I didn't get the email. Debs, please let us know if you would like to come in at 7 or higher. We do continue offers until everyone says that they are out.
Right.
So you don't have to have the fastest internet. Just let us know if you're out or if you'd like 7. And Debs is in at 7.
Yeah, this is sweet. Very sweet.
Yeah, these girls are great.
They're cute.
The funny thing about mine is that Max is all of those channels I have through my DirecTV. So you would think that they would have gotten all of my DirecTV channels, but just the one.
Maybe they just went after the one. Yeah. I don't know.
All my shows are gone because I would watch them as him. I don't care. But all my shows,
Thanks,
like, weird.
So going once.
Oh, really, Lynn?
Going twice. And sold to Jennifer.
Yay.
Awesome.
Jennifer, thank you. Thank you so much. And that was $7 or
8.
8. 8. Okay.
For Jennifer Miller.
Jennifer,
yes.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah, I had gotten notices on my personal email, unusual activity, several attempts to sign in. And so I went in, I changed the password just to make it a little harder, something that was completely different from anything else. And then, I used another email account to sign up for the others. And
because we have the guy's email, we should email him and say, the FBI is coming. I was like, you think somebody who steals my Max account is going to care? You're like,
no.
What is so good on Max that you had to steal Sue Spiezio's account?
Exactly. Aw, Doug, I hope you feel better.
Doug, I love you.
Oh, feel better, Doug.
Yeah, get some rest.
Here.
All right, before you go, Doug, what's your L word? And then you can go. I want you to be in the running because you usually have a good L word. Just type in your
Now,
L word.
if we were doing M, he would say migraine.
Yeah, exactly.
Aw.
Or Mama
So-
Morton. Love you.
Lucifer.
Lucifer. Okay, good night, my love.
Good one, Doug. Good one.
Didn't want him not in the running. Oh, look at this pretty family.
Aw.
So we've got the 2 kids and mom. Now, do you guys think this is a bow in her hair? Or do you think that is the style
I'm
in
voting
her
both.
hair?
It's a bow.
I think it's a bow.
Think that's a bow?
Yeah.
Although Trisha and my hair is long enough that we could do that with our hair.
Probably could.
I could do 2
Yeah,
little.
to make a bow.
Too little.
Maybe next Friday if you're all good. We'll have a little demonstration. Who could do it faster?
And they are from Medina, New York. And good night, Lynn.
Father. They look like their father.
She's got the spectacles but no arms. Is it just like on the nose clip?
Oh, I think so.
Yeah. Yep.
But like, look at the eyeliner on. Like, it looks like a little goth.
It does.
Yeah.
It's probably just this,
Actually,
like a shadow.
does she have 2 lenses or just a monocle? I see
Well,
one
there's
clearly.
2.
There's 2.
There are 2? Okay.
Yeah.
But I think that they are just kind of clipped onto her nose.
Mm-hmm.
And I know, look at these cute little kids.
They are.
Mm-hmm.
That eyeliner, though, so out of place.
I don't think it's eyeliner.
What do you think it is, Trisha?
Shadow.
Shadow. Yeah.
The shadow of your smile. All right, you're probably right.
So that is $5 for the very cute family. All right. We will pass on those. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. I have 6 photos. Now, this is an actress, but unfortunately, I don't have the actress's name. Maybe y'all can help me out. We have this beautiful photo, and it's a note on the bottom. It says, "For daytime wear with twigs on country house parties, gold-plated jewelry with tiny horse heads and crystal links. These all connect by link of horseshoes, and please credit jeweler publicly committee." So you see she has a beautiful, lovely brooch on her hat. Very beautiful lady. And those are the horseshoes and the horse heads on her bracelet.
And you have 6 pictures of her?
6 for, I'll say for 10.
10? Okay.
$10, yeah. And here's another one. And this big, beautiful ring on her finger. And another brooch.
That'll wind up on your hat one day.
Yes.
Maybe she's just a very high model, like, of the day.
Yep,
I'm
maybe.
not capturing her face from any movies or anything, but she's beautiful.
You see it again, beautiful, beautiful earrings with a lovely choker, and she has these flowers on the collar of her dress.
Wow.
And always
That is
have lipstick
beautiful.
on.
She's beautiful.
And we
Oh,
have
I
her.
love this one.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna call it Robin Hood hat on.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Robin. Yeah.
And then a beautiful necklace. Oh, actually, it's a scarf clip, or it's a brooch on the scarf.
Yep. I
Mhm.
just even
And a
love the way the
beautiful,
gloves are falling in all of these pictures. She's
yeah, the
beautiful.
gloves. And then she has a big giant bracelet, silver
Over the glove.
tone,
Over
silver
the
tone or silver. Yeah, that's over the glove.
I wore that look once to the disco.
Now she's a little less makeup. She has a hair clip of a butterfly on her hair.
I'm not fond of the placement
Beautiful
of the
necklace
butterfly on the hair. I'm gonna say I would like it better maybe over an ear.
and a very
To
blingy,
lend it to the guy with the part down the middle so
yeah,
that he can figure out his life.
yeah, a very blingy bracelet. Yeah, you want to see a brooch? Here she is with a
What are you
lovely
gonna call
hat.
this hat, sir?
I don't know,
I'm gonna
a
call it
rooster.
fortune cookie. Looks like a fortune
Boat
cookie to
hat.
me.
Here is a brooch.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a timepiece, I think. There's a watch at the bottom, maybe. No?
No, it's a circle,
It's a
like a
circle.
ball.
But I bet you on the other side of
Ring.
that circle ball is a watch.
Could be. And she has a beautiful ring and a beautiful bracelet. She loves her
Wow.
bracelets, apparently,
Oh, so
and
she's
lovely earrings.
probably a fashion model for jewelry and clothing and like all of it.
It could, I think she may have been like a jury, yeah, jury model or something like that.
Yeah,
Seems to
that
be,
butterfly in the middle of the
Mhm.
head is stupid. No, I'm sorry, young lady. Whoever did that one did you wrong. Right over that left ear would be so good.
Yeah, not a good placement.
It's like I pooped on her head. Poopsie.
All right. Any takers for this lovely assortment of pictures?
She's beautiful. She looks different in this one picture with the rosebuds at the boobs, with her hair pulled off of her face. In that one picture, she looks different, but in every other one, she's beautiful.
All right. Well, we are going to pass on those.
all right.
But lovely, lovely, and mostly nice jewelry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have,
Yeah, I
one
like the
issue.
butterfly. I just didn't like the placement.
Okay. Okay. Good point.
Yeah. All right. So my next item is going to start at $7. I found this book, Children of the Past in Photographic Portraits.
I'm a little scared.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little scared.
So just so you know, the cover does have a bend in it here. And there's a little bit of sticker schmutz right there. I bet you could get that off with some undo. It's really not sticky, but there's
Thank you
remnants
for
of it.
adding the word schmutz to our lives. We
Schmutz.
haven't had it here on a Friday night before.
Oh yeah, I call it sticker schmutz.
I like it.
So this is copyright 1978, and so there's an index. Let's see. Oh, the list It's a list of photographers
Wow.
here who took the photographs.
I wonder if
Which I
Lincoln's
thought was
photographer
interesting.
up here too. I would like to
So-
see page 15 again.
15. Okay.
Yes,
Let's
please.
see. 15. Let's get to it here. Oh, you know what? They're just numbering the pictures themselves. I'll show you number 15 picture.
All right. This is
Okay, this is a
165.
little bald baby. She's pretty right there. She's number 15.
I love her.
Oh.
Look how sweet she is. Oh, look at her with her shoes, Trisha. Oh,
Number 15.
what was Trisha's number on the last go round? What'd you pick the last time?
65.
I don't know if it's
65?
65. Let's because it's 165 pictures. It's going to be a 65.
Yeah, there
Oh,
should
yeah.
be a 65.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, my kid. Be cuter than Trisha's. Come on, my kid.
Oh, I
cuter.
like
Oh,
this
no.
one.
Oh,
These
no,
two
Mary.
don't look happy. It's these two right here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh, but they're holding hands.
Hands, though.
Oh, what a
hands.
It's number 65. Oh, is that 63? No, that's 65, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's 65.
I
And look
didn't
at
think there was
these two.
anything that could ever ruin polka dots, but that did. Oh, that poor kid.
Now they're gonna wish, I know you can't see it right now, they're gonna wish they had this one that I got over me. Here, I'm gonna swap it. Oh, you can barely see it. This one that I have over here,
Uh-huh.
that's the money shot right there. That's
You'll
the
have
money
to-
shot.
you'll have
They're
to
gonna
show
wish they had that one in the book.
Jan, what page do you want to see? What number, Jan Goodwin? What picture number do you
Oh
want to
my
see?
gosh, that child has
A
A
gun.
gun? Yeah,
Look at him with the gun.
yeah,
Look at the girl with the gun.
well,
yeah. Muskrat Sally and Muskrat Sam.
well,
Look at
And
this
one's
one.
got a
oh
hook.
my goodness.
I know. Look at him all dressed up.
He's a poet.
Uh-huh. I will tell you there is one picture of a girl with a physical deformity. There, and then there's like they kind of group them together, like the boys with the knickers and you know, boys with knickers and kind of like the same poses. Just kind of interesting how they group them.
I love it.
There is
Jan,
only
Jan, I am calling on you, Jan. What
there's
page-
only
what
one.
number do you want to see?
And
There's only one. Oh, look at her. She's pretty. This is a full page one. Look at her with
That
her
is not a
ringlets.
child. That is, if that's a child.
Yeah, and then they've grouped some older children
Okay.
in towards the back, a little bit older. There's only one black little girl. Only one picture, I think, of a black little girl. But we've got some, you know, nice
look at the hat
picture.
and the muff.
Oh, with the
Muff.
muff. I love a muff.
Yeah.
I always wanted a muff.
So just really fun to look at.
My daughter had a muff and a rabbit coat.
Wow, no takers for this
No
book.
takers?
I am so surprised.
Yeah.
Look at her with the curls. Got her.
Jan, you think you had a muff? I wanted a muff.
I had a muff. Both Kelly
So
and I
guess
had
your-
muffs.
So I guess your sister had one
Yeah,
too.
Jennifer.
There
Thanks,
you go.
Jennifer.
Awesome, Jennifer.
Jan.
We've got the boys that are holding a
picture number
stick.
you
I don't
wanna
know
see?
why they're holding. I don't know. I'm calling them sticks. They're probably something else, but
Oh, aren't those for like equestrian riding?
Oh,
yeah, that's a good.
Maybe
That's
they
a good
were.
guess.
Oh, it worked! Yay, Jennifer!
Trisha talked you into bidding. So cute. Oh, look at this one. Look at him.
He's like,
Aaron,
that
I don't know
bow
what
is
you're
bigger
clapping
than
to.
me.
Huh?
Aaron's just like clapping in the air, like just like I don't know what's happening on your channel right now. That you're just clapping randomly.
Clap because someone bought the
On the book. Okay.
yeah.
Good. Yes. And we'll count that down for Jennifer.
Yes, Jan Goodwin. My question to you is, what
Aw,
picture number do you
puppy.
want to
Puppy
see
dog.
out of
He
the
looks like an Irish setter.
165?
Oh, that's
Irish setters have
sweet.
red hair, Mary.
And sold to
Thank
Jennifer.
you, Jennifer. Thank you so
Yay.
much.
This is a nice coffee
Right.
table for sure.
Now, I have had this picture in a sale before, and I found they must have had more than one copy of this picture. So if it looks familiar, it's because I had it, and now I have it again. So this is $4 for this lovely young lady.
I think she's an actress.
She is Blanche Sherman Hitchcock, age 9.
She's a pretty little thing.
And she is, let's see, 5.5 by 4 is the picture size. The cardboard is bigger. Minneapolis. Yeah, she poses very nicely.
Sweet.
Aw.
She's sweet, a very sweet little girl.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's nice. You get her name on the back.
9
She's got like
years
a
old.
baby's teething ring on the back of her head.
Well,
No, that's a braid that's
In your world,
turned
in your
up.
world, it's a teething ring
It's a teething.
from mine and Robert De Niro's baby.
he'll be using it as a teething ring.
That's right.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, I don't see any takers for this lovely gal.
I promise you guys, I'm not crying. It's allergies. It just won't
Okay.
stop.
You want to see who?
All right.
Come
So
say hi.
now
You want to come say hi?
Come say hi, Mike. Come meet Aunt Susie.
Sure. Come down.
Come here, Mike. Hello,
This is
handsome.
Will.
Hello,
Hello.
handsome. How are you?
Will, do you want to say hi?
Yeah.
I'm your
Yeah.
friend Susie.
He walked away.
Bagel?
Do you want a bagel?
Yes.
You know what?
Yep.
I would like a down bagel too.
Morning.
In the morning. Yeah. In the morning.
Mike, what are you
All
going to
right.
put on your bagel? Butter or cream cheese?
His name's Will.
Will.
You know what? Mike, Will, potato, patata. Where did I get Mike? I have no idea. I'm not
all
that
right,
late
so
tonight.
I
have
have this
no
for
tonight.
$3.
Okay.
It's
Someone
a
already
cabinet
told me.
card of these two gentlemen sitting in front of this like corner store, and it says, I think it's America, ice cream and cold drink.
Any reason, Aaron, that you think they need to have their legs spread that far apart?
I don't know, they're just relaxing, you know.
Just really chilling. one leg pointing towards California, one leg pointing towards New Jersey. Spread
One
them
got
if
a
you
book in his hand with his suspenders, and there's no information on the back.
I do love a corner ice cream store.
Here.
Oh, heat rash.
Yeah.
Maybe wolf
Yes.
pants in the summertime. There you go.
Yeah.
And I mean, when your pants are right under your nipples, like look how high up, right? Like
Yeah.
the other guy's got it a little bit more together. He's at least posing. This one's like, I don't care. Take the picture. It is what it is. I is what I is. Wonder what flavor ice cream they got.
All right. Any takers for the picture? Yeah, yeah, they are, Jennifer.
Man spread.
You got that right.
Really?
Night,
I
Lynn.
see you, Lynn.
Good night,
Good night,
Lynn.
Lynn.
Thanks for joining us again.
All right. So we'll take a break from the
man
fellas.
spread. Yeah, that was the expression I was looking for, the politically correct way of saying it. The man spread.
All right. This is my most expensive thing. This is going to start at $14. I've got a celluloid oval picture frame.
Oh, wow.
With this adorable little girl. Now there's no glass on this, but
Is that
it
mother
is
of pearl?
what they call celluloid. Everything I saw on eBay, they called it La Parisine. Paris. This is what I wrote down. La Parisine celluloid.
Mother of pearl. It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's very
like it would have been part of a vanity set.
Yeah, yeah.
Right,
with all the matching jars and everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so here is the back. Like I thought like this would be lucite, but they called this celluloid frame. The what do you call this? The stand had like a ribbon attached, but that was totally disintegrated. It actually came off, just, fell right off. But this is all like a velvet. And the picture was just wrapped around. It was not cut in an oval. The picture's not perfect. It's a little warped there, and it's got some color loss there. You could probably fix that. But she's very adorable.
Oh, she is so cute.
Yeah.
Perfectly cut bangs.
Yeah. Yeah. I like her eyes. I like how she's looking.
Yeah.
She's just kind of like looking. This is this big. I'll measure it. It's like 9 inches tall by about 6 or 6 1/4 inches wide. It's very nice. I don't know. I never really figured out when these were made, what era, what years.
Yeah, you're kind of going like late Edwardian into like the 20s of the deco, because a lot of those have like deco themes to them.
Yeah, I was thinking 30s.
Yeah, kind of like the late teens to the 30s. And then they kind of, I think they changed then a lot over to like the milk glass when you get kind of a little later. But yeah, there's a lot of those celluloid sets But yeah, that's a beautiful frame. The frames are very hard to find in those sets. They got separated, or they just didn't make it. They probably fell off the vanity.
Yeah.
And just didn't make it.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, there was more of the ribbon. I don't know if you can see, but there was more of that ribbon, and that was just kind of laying. It was already apart from this, but it just fell off. It's disintegrated. It disintegrated.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's close to or about 100 years old. So
yeah. Absolutely.
I'm sure when they made that, they never thought we would still be talking about it in this year.
Right. Exactly.
That's a beautiful one, though. That's a great shape.
It's very, very pretty.
Yep.
All right.
Well, think about that, guys, especially if you have one of those vanity sets. That is a beautiful one.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can see now, see these two little kids?
Mm-hmm.
He's 4, she's 2, and that's from, oh gosh, now I don't remember, like 1880 something, like 1889 or something.
Wow.
They are the cutest. They are just the cutest.
Oh.
Let's see. I've got a $2 start. And I can't quite see his name. So I'm going to hold this up here and see if I can read his name. Maybe it's Will.
Well, definitely isn't Mike.
No. Will Murdoch, I think. And he is Augusta's mandolin teacher.
Oh. Okay. Oh, yes. He is very Adrian Brody, Trisha's love. Right?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Look at the two of you together. Look at what a handsome couple you make.
It looks like it.
There you go. I see it.
Now, you know what the part that Sue is going to love the most?
What?
Seattle.
I can't with you. I can't.
So for just $2, this is what a mandolin teacher looks like.
Mandolin. Okay. We got that echo gate again.
Oh, Aaron, you want to take a second, refresh real quick?
He's probably
like, no, but I will. Because he's
like
nice.
18 years old too. Like he's probably not even a man. He's probably like a boy. Nice. He's a handsome guy. I know. I'm having a nervous breakdown because my eyes are crying. My nose is dripping. I'm a hot mess. I got to deal with Trisha all night. And then Aaron's learning.
And then Doug isn't here.
I don't have my Doug, my forever flame. I don't like him sick.
All right. Well, Aaron is coming back. Almost. There he is. All right. We're going to turn this over to Aaron.
All right. So now I have Aunt Jenny, and it's going to be for $5. So I guess this was somebody's grandma and Aunt Jeannie.
Oh.
And this was in York, Pennsylvania.
Oh, Doug would have loved that.
Yeah.
She looks like she just had a bite of some bitter rhubarb pie.
Yeah.
She need more sugar. That could be a morning gown too. Looks very depressing.
Let's see. I don't know if that's a collar, probably a collar, or like a choker type of thing.
It's very ornate what she's wearing. It looks like it's layered.
Hi. Did you guys see that? That's Faye. Did you see that?
It's not often to
I
make
didn't-
an appearance.
I
Nope.
didn't want to say it because
I know.
she'll run away if I
I
say
know. She's camera shy, not like her brother.
He can't get enough attention. All right. Well, I don't see anyone for her.
All right.
So we will pass. We'll go to Mary.
All right. Okay, I have a very old picture. So it was, in one of those photo albums that have the black pages to them. So I've got a picture of these 3 boys standing in the snow getting their picture taken.
Trisha, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? Come on. Where could this picture come from?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. I mean, it's very obvious that these boys are probably pretty poor.
What
Look at his coat, his hand-me-down coat. And then the building behind them is that their house? It makes you wonder.
Yeah.
It's ripped at the top. But I just think it's a special picture.
It's right
That
out of a
is.
Christmas story.
That is. It's
it's hung on a pole, and we're right there.
Well, he can put his arms down at least.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't say what I was starting
start.
at.
Yeah.
$3. $3.
Wasn't that? Where was that movie took place at? The Christmas Story. Was it New Jersey or was it like Chicago or something?
I don't know.
Or whatever.
I can't remember.
Don't try New Jersey. There's no way.
The first thing that jumped into my head was New Jersey. I don't know.
I'm looking it right up. Don't start.
Somebody needs to Google that. But yeah, that's amazing. The house built with whatever materials they could find, wherever they could find some scrap materials, and they built a nice house out of it. I hope it's warm because that's a lot of snow.
Right, because they're in the snow, so they're not in the South.
No,
they're up north here somewhere, or Midwest, like Jan said.
Hopefully not Iowa, or we'd be talking feet and not just
Indiana.
Right, Denise?
Said in Indiana.
Indiana. Okay. And we've got Jennifer in. Yeah, Jennifer, this is an awesome picture.
He's so cute. Look at the little one. He's adorable. Look at him.
I hope they built a snowman.
Yes.
Oh, man. That's great.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll count that down for Jennifer.
Hey.
Going once. Going twice.
Dum,
Oops. And
so.
there we go. Sold to Jennifer.
Congratulations, Jennifer.
All right, I have got a travel brochure. Gonna start at $3. And it is Look at London in color. And there are the ladies wearing their nice little travel outfits, getting directions. On the back, you have Trafalgar Square. And, oh, which building is it? Oh, it must be up here, is the National Gallery, because that's where Van Gogh's Sunflower is. And I know that because I was there and I went there specifically. Well, this part, I went to the National Gallery specifically so I could see Van Gogh's Sunflower.
Every time you point in that direction, I think you're pointing towards Washington.
Well, or Alaska.
Or Alaska.
So here you get a map of London. And on the back, you get a map of the underground. So it's actually pretty helpful. And then on the inside, you get awesome pictures all around London. Ooh, and the bridge when it's up. Oh, yeah, there. I think that is it right there.
What's the next line to the song? London bridges falling down, falling down, falling down. London bridges falling down.
My Fair Lady.
My Fair Lady. Okay, that's
Ooh, good one, Aaron. Oh, we have Deborah in for 3 and Deb's in for 4. Oops.
Hello, Deborah.
Hi, Deborah.
Yeah, isn't that so silly? We used to say that as kids. I see London, I see France, I see Trisha's underpants.
They got a little elephant.
Trivia, tell them Trisha has ridden an elephant.
I have ridden an elephant.
All right, Sue. I rode a camel. Chris rode a elephant.
Yeah.
You ride anything?
I rode on the back of a hippie's motorcycle.
All right.
Circa 1976 with my long red hair. And when we turned the corner, my hair brushed into the sewer as we turned. Should have wore a ponytail. Note to self. He was a hot date. Michael Vanderwerf. Hot.
And we will count that down for Deborah. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Deborah. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, Debs.
But let me ask you, the three of you, this. I've had the chance to ride with dolphins on vacations. I'm scared, so I didn't do it. Would you? Could you?
JJ.
Would you ride a dolphin?
Oh, I would.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
KJ rode an elevator once.
Well, good job, KJ.
Hopefully not with Becky's mother.
Right. Yeah, KJ, if you missed it earlier, Becky, a vintage Viking treasure, her mom got stuck in an elevator for half an hour.
Yeah.
or as we call it, 30 minutes of hell.
So this is gonna do for $3 of this gentleman. And this was taken in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. He has some decent sized ears, but very well dressed. There's nothing on the back except for, I guess, like the image kind of bled through the back. And then this 3Y323. I don't know what that is. And here you go. And it's a little piece of the cabinet card taking off some of the corners.
Angie, I'm scared of everything. I couldn't do it. My daughter did it, but I couldn't do it. I swam with manatees. Is that the ones that are like the triangle? Not a good idea.
Manatees are they call them, what is it? The cows of the sea or something like that?
They're like a big triangle on the ground with a mouth under. Yeah, I swam with them. Never again.
Oh, those are stingrays.
No, yeah, manatees are like those.
Stingrays, then. Stingrays, thank you.
Manatees are the big.
Yeah.
Yeah, my sister did that. She loved it.
No, I did the stingrays, and
Florida.
The damn fishing guys, they throw like chum to attract them. They're all over you.
Ew.
And they give hickeys.
Oh my goodness. They'd be sucking like
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Try and get out of the water with one of them stuck to you.
Nope. Swim with otters, Angie. Oh my gosh.
Well, I don't see any takers.
Otters smell so bad. You could smell an otter like a mile downwind.
Oh my gosh,
Angie. Of otters, Angie.
Eels.
Oh God.
That's crazy. All right. I have a lot of 7 postcards starting at $3.
Okay.
Now these all have condition issues and they're just like birthday, best wishes, birthday greetings. But I think they'd be great, and I don't see anything wrong with cutting them up for like junk journaling if you wanted to. Now, this one's in really bad condition, but I think it is extremely sweet. It says, a good catch. So I guess this little girl likes this little boy. But it's all torn up and eaten and stuff. It's 1918.
Cool. Cute with a Valentine display too.
Yeah, I think it's adorable.
Whispering sweet nothings.
Yeah. And then we've got a happy birthday greetings. That's pretty with all those roses.
That's embossed too, right? It's raised?
Yes, it is. A little bit. Yeah, and it does say birthday greetings there. And here's the back. Somebody swiped the stamp off of it. I think it's 1910. Yes, it's 1910. And then we've got this one. Best wishes for your birthday. I like the font on the postcard, this font. I think that's really cool. And then the other, sorry about the noise, guys. Will, he's even upstairs and I hear him.
We don't hear him.
You don't hear him? Okay.
No, he's good.
Okay. So these last 4 are very embossed.
Yes.
Okay. Best wishes.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's
Blue. Yeah,
pretty.
the blue is different.
Yeah. There's the back. Here's a birthday greetings. This one's very embossed. I think it might be 1911. Birthday greetings with the swan and the flowers. Best wishes.
It's a great lot for $3.
Yeah, especially if, like I said, you could put the whole thing in a scrapbook or a junk journal. I think they're pretty.
The one with the basket reminds me very much of an Easter basket. So my question to the crowd is,
Yeah.
this weekend, are any of you preparing, or have you already prepared, an Easter basket to gift to someone?
No.
No. You know the answer.
When you start giving Easter baskets, I'd like to be first on the list. I do love candy. I'm a no too. I didn't do anything for the girls. It's too soon.
Yeah, there's.
And we've got Deb's in, and we are going to count that down.
And
Okay.
to make baskets.
Going once.
Sarah,
Going twice.
that's my favorite.
And sold to Deb's.
Okay. Thanks,
The little
Debs.
whispering couple is my
This
favorite.
is Debs.
Congrats, Debs.
All right. That was my last one.
And yes, with Lou talking about going to the capybaras, hanging out with the capybaras, I would be very curious to know what they are like.
Is that a monkey?
Yeah.
Is that a monkey kind of an animal?
No,
No.
they are the world's largest rodent.
Yeah. But they are very
But
cute.
they look,
But
they're cute. They're
Are
cute.
you kidding me?
Yeah.
There's an
But
excursion.
I'm curious. It's like, did you touch them? Are they wiry? It's like their fur seems like it would be wiry and not soft, but I don't know. I'm curious.
Yeah.
Spell please, capybara. CAPYBARA.
Yeah, they got really big noses. They're really cute. They're very
Oh my
cartoon-like.
Oh no.
They look like little cartoon characters. They're so cute.
Oh no.
But
I'm so
they're
scared.
technically a rodent.
Yeah,
Like,
they look.
Isn't
like a
there a
mouse.
song like capybara sits by the old oak tree? Isn't there like a capybara song?
Kookaburra. Kookaburra.
Is that a different word?
Yeah, they're birds.
That's a bird.
Yeah.
Well, that's who I'd rather see. The bird.
Okay.
I'm afraid of the rodent.
So this book is called This is London. And you can put your name right there, but nobody did. And it's got really cute style of graphics in it. It's going to start at $6. It originally came out, I think, in 1959, but this version is 2004.
Yeah, I agree. That cover is so cool.
So there's London. But yeah, the style of graphics in here is really cute. And, oh, there you go. Balancing it on his head. And I don't know what those fellas are doing, but they're doing something.
Oh, look at even Coca-Cola makes it into the sign. I love that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sarah Lee.
Sarah Lee.
Double Dutch bus. And when you were in London, did you go on a double Dutch bus? Because I didn't.
Um,
I was afraid of the steps.
no, I don't think we did. If we did, I guess I don't. We went, well, we didn't go on a big red one, but we were staying by the airport. We weren't staying in London. We were actually staying by the airport. And so we would take the bus, which was a double decker bus, but it wasn't like the red ones
Gotcha.
in London.
Oh, Sarah Lee says this is part of the collection. She has the Paris one,
Oh,
the San Francisco one. Nice.
well, very cool. Yeah,
Good
it
to
is
add to
so
your
cute.
collection.
The little Madeline-like girls.
Yeah.
Do you like a
Oh.
Madeline cookie? Because I do not.
What?
Do you like a Madeline cookie?
What's
I
a
don't know if I've
Madeline?
even had one.
Madeline cookie.
I don't know what a Madeline cookie is.
Yeah, I don't either.
What kind of a cookie is that?
When we're done, you can pull it up on YouTube.
Okay. All right, I'm counting down for Sarah Lee. Going once. Going twice. If someone in the chat knows, please tell me.
Yes.
If they didn't know Survivor, they're not going to know Madeline cookies.
I think I've heard of them, but I don't know what they are.
Thank you, Sarah Lee.
No. No.
Sarah Lee makes them.
What's in them, Sarah Lee?
She can bring them to your house if anyone knew where you lived. But no, you'll have to send them to the P.O. box so that they get stale. All right. Before we start, let's pull up a Madeline cookie, and then we could have the evening.
All right.
You'll know it as soon as you see it. I'm convinced.
Oh, okay.
Ow! That sound I don't ever want to hear come out of your mouth again. Ow! How rude. I don't like them, and I didn't even make that sound.
You don't like them?
No.
Okay.
No, and believe me, I like my sweets. But
Here.
this is a cookie I could pass on.
Can you see that okay?
No. Can you pick one?
Oh, okay. I think I know you're talking about.
Yeah, that one. That's
that
it.
one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a Madeline
yeah.
cookie.
Right.
Oh, all right.
Now you all know. Okay? You all knew.
Okay.
Okay. We all know now. Oh, we'll all be able to sleep tonight. Thank you, Becky. Anything that you need a pound of butter for? Okay, that sounds like a really good cookie.
They're not. I mean, they're not good.
Why aren't they good? They look good. I've had those before. Now it's been a long time since I've had them, but
you need to have a 16-ounce glass of milk to take. You can't get them down. They choke you.
They're dry, huh?
They're a dry cookie. Yeah.
With a pound of butter, how can they be a dry cookie?
Well,
they're from what I remember, they're like a spongy kind of cookie.
They're not good.
Maybe you just didn't have a good one. Maybe if Sarah Lee and her daughter made one for you, you would like it.
Maybe. I like a Walker's shortbread cookie.
Yeah, those are good.
When I'm talking about butter, that's the kind of butter amount I want in a cookie.
That's a good one. Yeah.
That's my go-to butter cookie.
Yeah.
Oh, fresh lemon zest, and they are spongy. Okay.
Yeah, maybe it's the sponginess. I don't know. I don't like them.
Maybe you just had a bad batch.
Well, they're made by Pepperidge Farms, and they're a pretty big cookie seller. And I like most other Pepperidge Farm cookies, but I can't get that Madeline down. Nope. Can't. What do you want to do first tonight? You want to do some races? You want to get some prizes?
Yeah, let's do the races.
All right, let's do some races.
Let's do it. All right. So we're
right.
doing races. So we are going to start with the member appreciation race. If you're interested in becoming a member on my channel, you can click the join button down below. It doesn't make you join. It just gives you information about becoming a member. And as my appreciation to all of the members, I do a weekly race. It's a randomized race, but there's a winner. That's the best part. But I need a number from someone so we can shuffle everybody. And I am going to pull up.
Homeschool Lou says number 2.
All right. So we are going to shuffle. Oops. Get that up there a little bit. There we go. We're going to shuffle twice.
And here they go. Pay no attention to who's in front now because it's not going to matter. But someone framed that picture for Doug.
Doug's like, I'm going to run away with this.
He was once the leader of the pack, but not for long.
Oh.
Poor Doug.
He must have been better, but then no.
Hey, here's the thing. I'm open to cookie
There's
packages.
Denise.
Who sent me cookies? Somebody, Leslie Beckwith sent me cookies once.
Yes.
They were good. They also had a secret ingredient in them. So
Yeah.
Oh, look at Sandy. Spiff is a doctor.
I'm red.
Oh, you are. You are red. That's Sue's favorite color.
It is. It is. There's some people I haven't seen in a
Violetta.
while. Haven't seen Gina Marie in a room in a while.
No, I haven't either.
I think she's selling somewhere. I thought I saw some promo.
Oh, okay.
Some platform that I never heard of.
Oh, there's Aaron. He's sneaking up.
Aaron, can you do it?
Sneaking up there.
Last week, Aaron.
Irish girl.
Irish girl in her green regalia.
Oh, everybody. Oh, Doug. He's got his second wind.
Aww.
Him and Delbert. Oh my goodness. Can Delbert hang on?
Delbert's been working out at the gym a lot.
He has. He has been.
Whoa. Here comes here comes Robbie. Yeah.
Wow. Good one, Robbie.
Nicely done. Congrats.
Excellent. All right. Next up is for everyone who left a comment on a video. So last week, if you left a comment on a video, you got entered in. The more comments you leave, the more entries you get on different videos, not the same video, on different videos. Oh, I gotta look at gotta grab the right one. Okay, we've got the emojis. So I need a number to shuffle.
Give us a number, guys. Don't be shy.
4.
Oh, 4. All right.
And
so shuffling 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
This
and they're off.
You blink and you're done with this.
It's a sprint. It's a sprint.
Oh my gosh.
Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it?
Oh, can Mike hold on to the lead?
Comes Donna.
Oh no, somebody tripped Mike. Oh no.
Denise.
Donna was a big winner last week.
Congrats.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Donna. Excellent. All right. Next up is for everyone who left a comment on a live. Now that's a little trickier because you have to wait for the live to be done and then go back in and leave a comment. So that is a little harder.
I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting more comments on last week's live. Did some of my best work last week, just saying.
Yeah.
All right. Well, somebody give me a number.
Becky says 2.
Becky
Okay.
says 3.
1.
It's 3.
3.
Oh,
3.
My eyes are tearing. Sorry.
All right. 1, 2, and one more for 3.
Let's go.
Oh, Tracy.
Here comes Tracy.
Been very lucky.
Oh, Sarah Lee's up there.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes
lead,
Becky's
Becky.
vintage. Nope. Oh, the other
Tracy.
Tracy is going to win. Woohoo. Almost had that, Becky.
Tracy's building up a bank account.
Well, Tracy cashed hers in.
Oh, well, she's restarting.
She's restarting. Yes. So Tracy got enough wins to get an item for free and free shipping.
That's
Wow.
awesome. See? You got to be in it to win it.
Win it.
That's right. All right. Now, this is for everyone who left a comment on a short. And I know I'm working on a big project here, which I'll let you know as soon as it's like kind of going. So I don't have time right now for shorts. I know only like 15 seconds, but it's too much for my brain. But if you go back through my old shorts and you leave a comment, it counts. So I did have a couple people leave comments on the shorts. And so I need a number for shuffling.
I'm not reading the numbers since my vision is
okay.
blurred by the tears.
One.
All right.
My
One
Santas are my
shuffle.
favorite. Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus.
It is mostly Cindy, but there are a couple of other people.
Okay, Jay.
But Cindy was the one who left most of the comments. Now we'll see if Cindy can win. Well, I don't know. Cindy? KJ's hanging in there.
Uh-oh. Cindy's knocking off Cindy.
Cindy.
Yay, Cindy. Congrats.
Cindy, congrats.
All right. Now for the newest contest, and that is counting packages. So on all of my vlogs, I mention how many packages are going out that day. And all you have to do is leave a comment with the number of packages. And let me get this set up real quick. We've got 5 people to enter in. Nope, not that. What do I want to do? Clear.
For all of you that were asleep on the job, there was only one entry last week, and guess who won that entry? So
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So it is on my, it's on my community tab. I haven't set it up for next week yet. But it's always the week before. So this was for last week's count, going through this week's vlogs and counting the number of packages. Tomorrow's vlog will have the last amount of, tomorrow's vlog will have Friday's packages, and then you'll have the total. And you can leave your comment anytime during the week, but it's always for the week before because you need Saturday's video. So the 4 people who are getting entered are Cindy B, Tracy Morgan, Becky's Vintage, Sherry, and Cheryl Williams.
good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Okay, let's get that set up. And
I'm going to guess 19. Mary, guess.
close. It was
9.
20. It was 20.
Oh.
All right. Do you want me to shuffle? Should we shuffle? Nobody's saying anything.
We don't
No
want to
shuffle. We're
no
just
shuffling.
going.
This game doesn't have
All
a
right.
shuffle.
We're just. Oh, I think I did shuffle. All right, you get one shuffle.
One shuffle.
There we go.
I don't understand the shuffle in this one because it wouldn't be this the one that came the closest, or is that just everybody who enters?
Well, no, this is everybody who put in the correct number.
Oh, the correct number. All these people put in the correct number. My goodness. You got some fans, girl. This one's got to wear a helmet. Sherry, can you take it?
And it's Sherry.
The helmet is hilarious. Danger zone.
Well, I don't know. Maybe she's an astronaut. All right. So thank you, everyone who entered. Remember, if you the member appreciation drawing is every week. If you're interested in becoming a member, it's not a perk of the membership. It's just my appreciation to the members. And start leaving your comments starting tonight on the videos, the vlogs, the shorts, and I'll get the next week's contest up and running either tonight or tomorrow. And then you can start counting packages.
That's right. These have cash value, so no reason not to enter. You know, you got to put your 2 cents in somewhere. You may as well put your 2 cents in, like saying I love the Sue Spiezio show after the Sue Spiezio show, because you know what? I felt unappreciated.
Yep.
Very unappreciated last week. Anyway, we're playing another game, and the game is, what can we make Trisha's tattoo be? If it was creepy, eerie, odd, weird, etc., starting with the letter L. So someone type in mine because I don't have the ability to type. So my entry for L is Loch Ness Monster.
Oh, okay.
Your L words and
Doug's was Lucifer.
Lucifer. So let's put Lucifer back in for Doug. And I'll go over the names that we've had thus far in this game. And we have had Autopsy, Babadook, Cannibal, Deadpool, Exorcist, Flying Monkey, Guillotine, Honey Badger, Incantation, Jello, and the Evil Kale.
The most evil vegetable of them all.
Yes, frightening kale. So put in your L words while we chit chat. Oh my God, kale. I thought of you so many times during the week. I had a salad. I don't know what was in it, but there wasn't kale. But there was crumbled blue cheese, pecans, and apples.
Oh,
Call it a salad, but some might call it something else. There was some lettuce, but those were the only reasons why I could get it. I hate salad. You don't get to be fat like this and love salad. I hate salad. Hate it. But if I'm gonna have salad, I'm gonna want, some blue cheese, some cran apples, cranberries, whatever. Something. Here they come. The L's are coming in. The
yes.
L's are coming in.
Lightning,
Keep them in. Keep them coming.
leeches.
Ooh, leeches.
Oh.
Aaron, but you can type.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah, you're right.
And I'm putting in Sue's and Doug's.
Do you know that
I can't think
didn't
of anything
understand till I started watching some show that what a loch was? Like, I knew the word Loch Ness monster, but I didn't know they used that word loch to mean like a water system.
It's a
Yeah.
lake.
Yeah.
How like we use river and and lake and whatever. Yeah, so I had to watch a show to like, oh, that's where that came from. He's from a lake. Oh, who knew? Who knew?
Yeah, it's Scottish, right? Scottish for
Yeah.
lake.
Yeah, I've been watching.
Yeah.
It's a reality show. It's called The Traders, and the host is the actor Alan Cumming, and it's filled with reality stars who have to kill each other off. And last man standing wins the prize, the money. And so that's where I learned that loch was their word for a water system. I had no freaking. I learn every day. I learn every day, Trisha.
Loathsome
Every day.
plants.
Loathsome. Lance. As in Lance Bass? Or what's a lance?
Well, a lance is like a medieval thing that a stick with the little pointy end on it, like they
Joust?
when
they joust?
Yeah, when they joust. Yeah.
Anything tie it into Lancelot? Like, because he had many? Or totally not related?
So.
Or in modern medicine, like a lance is like if you have a boil, you lance it to open it.
Yeah. That's I should know that from my pimple popping world.
Yes, you should.
I should.
Yeah.
But I don't.
And
it's still coming in. I'm going to need to have some definitions of some of these words because I don't know what they are. So, Angie, what the heck is lycanthropy? It's too hard.
I don't know.
And Becky's been to Scotland. I could see that. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful country. Are we all in, all out with our L's?
It's when a human turns to a werewolf.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Angie, which husband told you that secret? 1, 2, or 3? I had to. I just
all right. So I went back up to the top, and we've got lunatic, liver,
liquidation. That's a good thing.
Lily from the Munsters, lurker, Leon, okay, lobotomy.
Oh, that's bad. That's
lace, Lunacy, Lurch, Sue's Loch Ness Monster, Labyrinth.
I like
And,
that.
oh, did I type it in? I must have typed it in twice. That's okay. Leeches, Lily Liver. Doug's was Lucifer, Ladder, Lightning. Oops. Lingerie, Ladle, Ladybug, Lagoon, Lamb, Lamp, Loathsome, Lance, Listeria, Leghorn.
Oh.
As in foghorn, leghorn?
Yeah.
Lycanthropy, Lichen, Lurker, Lapel, Laptop, Larceny, Liquidation, Lariat, Lucky.
A lot of good choices.
Lawnmower, Leaf, Lash, Leech, Ludicrous, Leopard, Lever, Light Bulb, Lima Bean. Remember, though, that we're going for the scary, the weird, the levitation.
I've never met a lima bean I liked.
Little Dipper.
Well, true.
I'm just saying, Trisha.
Not as scary as kale, though.
Really?
I don't think lima. No, I don't think lima beans are in kale league. No, I think they're a different league.
What level of poop does each give you? Is kale a 10? Lima beans?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, because and lima beans are beans, so beans, you know, that riddle.
Well,
don't have to
they clean out your colon. That's a good thing.
Some of us like a dirty colon.
No, no, that's never good.
I'm putting that on my profile for Al Pacino. Come out of my house. It's pizza rustica on Sunday. And no, I don't have a clean colon.
Oh my goodness.
How you gonna pick? What is Leghorn from? What commercial? What cartoon?
Is what?
Bugs Bunny.
Oh, Bugs. See, I always get
is it Bugs Bunny?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a sentence that I have in my head. Is this from that?
Looney Tunes, Bugs Bunny.
Something like.
True.
Well, I said. Are you a chicken? Or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
What did he say?
That's him.
I said, are you a chicken or a what?
A hen? Is it a chicken or a hen?
Or a rooster.
Or a rooster?
Are you a chicken or a rooster?
I don't know.
That is it. I have quoted that line in my life, not having any idea where it came from or what exactly it means.
Well, there you go.
Well, you have run out of L's.
So the winner, the winner is going to be not my choice, but Doug's choice, which is going to be Lucifer.
I'm so glad we asked him before he left because he was excited about the letter L last week. He was like, I can't wait till we get to L. So,
so I wish Doug was here, but Doug, thank you. Yes, Lucifer is the winner.
KJ says, I say there, boy. Are you a chicken or like, yeah. I gotta play that later. I gotta add that to my YouTube, like things I gotta watch.
Yes. Yes.
The other thing that I've been asking of late, not for 2 years, but for the last couple of weeks, is what song is stuck in your head right now? And my song is Sugar. Oh, honey, honey.
The Archies.
You are my candy girl. So that's my song of the week. What's stuck in your head? Trisha's going to say, Sue, you know I do 14 shows a week. I don't have time for singing.
No, actually, I was just watching Yesterday again. And so I have Yesterday stuck in my head. Now, I know you have issues with the Beatles. I understand.
But they're not dead to me.
Well, good.
But you know what?
There are some Beatles songs that are very deep meaning for me.
Yeah, I think that they were, other than my divorce, I am Team Beatles. Okay. But I have to tell you, while we're on the subject of the Beatles, my ex-husband bought for Nicole's crib stuffed George, Ringo, Paul, and John 35 to 36 years ago that I saved in a Ziploc bag and I happily brought to her home when I went there last week.
Awesome.
Have these back. They're in pristine condition.
Yeah, Yesterday, The Long and Winding Road. It's like those are always going to be like my absolute favorite songs. And since they're both very heavily featured in the movie, it's like I had to watch the movie again. It's such a cute movie.
Jan is still on that girl. That's lasted 2 weeks.
Mary, do you have a song stuck in your head?
I'm sure Will's been playing something all night up in the
I do not have a song stuck in my head.
How is that?
Not right now.
The theme from a video game?
Sugar, sugar, sugar.
I don't pay attention to any of that.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
To that danger zone. Yes, I know that song. See, I'm happy when I know the song.
Wow, Jan found a John Lennon button. Cool.
Awesome.
Cool.
All right, so wow. John Lennon was the Beatle of choice of my first husband.
Oh.
Picture this. It's the 1980s, and John Lennon is killed.
Mm-hmm.
My ex-husband and I are not married yet. We're still dating. And he's at my house, and we're studying for finals on a class that we're taking together, a sociology exam. John Lennon gets killed. My ex-husband falls to pieces the night before a huge sociology exam.
Uh-oh.
And the exam was going to be on a specific book that we had to read for sociology class that my ex-husband did not read. So I had to explain to him the book, the whole book, nothing but the book. Next day we go to school. Remember blue books? It was one question, and it was pertaining to the book, and it was an interpretive question that my ex-husband answered all about John Lennon and how this book affected him that he never read, tied into John Lennon and the Beatles and the whole experience. He got an A++. I got a B+. I read the book.
Wow.
I read the book.
But you didn't answer with John Lennon, did you?
No. And of course, the sociology teacher was like, a young guy, music guy. It was like he thought my ex-husband was brilliant finding that analogy. Who gave it? And trust me, I never mentioned John Lennon, but because the news was on the entire time we were studying, literally the day he died, that's what happened in my house. Sugar, you got it too, KJ? Honey, honey, up where we belong. Oh, that's a good one. And Joe Cocker, doesn't he always look like he's about to have a stroke? Like,
yes.
Like straining to get the note.
Yeah, he feels the music when he's singing. Yeah, he feels it.
I forgot the
Donna is
song.
like Van Morrison. When he sings, he feels the music. Sorry, Aaron. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. What's the song by Journey? Believe. Don't stop believing.
Oh yeah.
And I think my song changed during the week. And I don't remember what my song was 3 days ago, but I had to write down sugar tonight because my mind is a sieve since for those of you who joined late, I fell last week. I'm traumatized.
Again.
Yeah.
She just
But
fell
I
a
also
couple
wanted
weeks
to share
ago and she
something.
fell again.
Yeah, fell 2 times in 1 month. I also wanted to share something about myself I've never shared before we go to the other game. And that's, do you guys ever have not a recurring dream per se, but a recurring thing in a dream, like a place that doesn't exist or a person that doesn't exist, or, that has through your life come back to you in dreams? So there's something about me that I've never told anyone till this week. I told my best friend the other day
Oh,
because I wanted to break it to her. I can Irish dance in my dream sometimes.
Wow.
Clotta
Okay.
dance. Okay.
Okay.
Very still, my arms at my side.
You at Michael Flatley
I'm like
doing the
Sue
river dance.
Spiezio, Lord of the Dance. Throughout my life, of all the things that come in a dream, it came this week. And I was like, oh my God, I forgot about you. I'll have to tell it on the show. But I got to tell my best friend first because it's a little weird. So I called my best friend. I was like, I got to tell you something quick. She goes, oh, what's the matter?
Denise says, that was you.
I can Irish clotta dance.
That's fantastic.
I can raise my knees as high as my boobs. You got to see me.
Wow.
And I'm thin. I'm always thin and I'm always red haired, of course. And I'm the center of the girls. The one that stands out a little bit in front as the star, just a little bit. And I have I'm 64. I have probably Irish danced 50 times in my life. No idea why. Of all the strange things in the world that would recur in a dream, why do I Irish dance? No idea. So I am going to add this question.
Because you got the rhythm. You got it in you.
I do. I'm going to ask this question to the group before we go to our other questions, because this is a first date question for sure. Do you or have you had recurring dreams or a recurring topic that has come back to you throughout your life or a period of time? Maybe not as strange as Irish dancing, but do you have one? Think about it. Last night I had this crazy dream. That's another song too. Ain't nobody gonna take my side. Ain't nobody gonna bring me down. Oh, you got to keep on moving. So now that made me that. So that might be my song of this week.
Okay. I have a road that I drive down that keeps recurring.
Like Robert Frost? Two roads diverged in a woods and one less traveled.
Not that deep.
Not that deep?
No.
Is it a highway?
No.
No,
it's a windy road that leads down to the beach.
Is this the Beatles too, the long and winding road?
No, it's not. It's not that long.
I gotta get in. Let me in. I'm gonna try. It's a short, winding road.
Yeah.
Are you driving or walking?
Well, it's in a car.
You're in a car.
I don't know. I don't think I'm driving. I don't think I'm driving.
Are you in the front seat or the back seat?
I think I'm in the passenger seat because we're going this way, and I look, and there's always there's the beach, and that's this road. It occurs a lot of times in the dream, like decades, decades and decades. It'll just pop up randomly, and we're going to the beach. Okay. but
Do you
we
think
never
it's in
get to the
Washington?
beach. Hmm?
Do you think it's in Washington, this road?
From the trees, yes, because it's trees, and so
But
you
it's
only
come
get
to you
peekaboo
multiple
views.
times throughout your life. What do you think causes our recurring thing to come? When I was a small child, my recurring dream was that I was kidnapped and didn't have my toothbrush and asked my kidnappers if they could bring me back home for it. Smart kid. Okay. Smart kid.
Oh no, KJ would dream of falling down a flight of stairs. Oh, that's not good.
All right, let's go up a little. Let's go up a little. Okay,
That's
let me
not good.
see where we got. Okay. Jan says she sees themes, but it's hard to place them together because they're vague.
Mm.
Oh, Louis Gossett Jr. passed.
Yeah.
Aww. Jan last night dreamt she got 2 full-time jobs, and she thought, what the heck am I doing this for? Angie has lived her life in a dream. She's relived moments of her life. That's cool.
Mm.
Yeah.
Sarah Lee, apocalyptic dreams since I was a very little girl, very scary, dark cities, empty, more, but very detailed. Oh, yeah,
Mm.
that's not good. Denise, trying to run from a dangerous guy, and one of your legs is too short to run. Did it have bones? Boneless leg?
I hope so.
Oh, his leg.
I hope so. That's going to be really hard to run.
AJ fell down a flight of stairs to the top of the stairs. He did it again and again and again. That's got to be not good. Jan, I'm often gathered with long gone relatives in my dreams. I also have dreams about being in an office workplace, and I'm stressed out. Good thing you're retired now. KJ, I was always amazed in my dream that I never got hurt no matter what.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's
Very
the power of
good.
my God. This
Yeah.
3
I have a
times.
dream.
Okay, Aaron, you go next.
Yeah. Actually, this was something that somewhat actually happened, and what made, but it happened. But I dreamed. Okay, this is what happened. It was it was snow outside, and me and my sister was young, and my grandmother had this huge hill. So we were going down the hill, and it goes into a road. So I pushed my sister, like, I'm having fun. So I pushed her as hard as I could. And she was coming down the hill, and a car was coming. And she stopped, like, in a nick of time. My mom come out, and I was so upset with myself that I almost got my sister hit with a car. I kept having that dream. I'm sorry. I kept having that dream, and
It's upsetting.
yeah.
Yeah, it's upsetting. Sure. You don't want upsetting dreams to reoccur for sure.
Right.
I told you I fell Saturday, and I don't normally have dreams that make my body jerk at all. They're all like mental dreams. But 3 times in my sleep this week, I fell and I body jerked and woke myself up.
Oh yeah.
So that's how traumatized I was from falling last Saturday. I want that to go bye-bye.
Yeah.
Because it was so real. It was so real that my body jerked, and I was like, oh, and I could feel myself falling. Like, oh no. And actually, when I fell on Saturday, it was almost like in slow motion, like, oh no, or like, as you're going down.
Yeah.
No good, no good. And while Tom's sleeping, Tom's never my husband in my dreams. My first husband is, and I'm with Tom 29 years. Last night, my first husband said to me, "Are you smoking cigarettes in the house?" I was like, I'm not married to you anymore. Yeah, I don't know why that is. That's my daughter would say that's PTSD at its finest, that I haven't replaced my husband in my dreams. One day maybe Tom will come visit. But yeah, the first husband is always the husband in my dream. It's never good. It's never good.
Maybe it's because you have unresolved issues with
Yeah,
your first husband,
Yeah.
but you don't with Thomas. It's like you don't have the issues to resolve with him, so that's done. You just you're moving on.
Dream.
But
I mean, it's amazing to me. I often have thought, like, how smart it would have been to have like a logbook or a tape recorder that right after you wake up you could spit out like what just happened.
I never remember enough
I
to do
remember
that.
for the few minutes just upon wake up, and then it's gone. But sometimes they're so good that I remember them a little longer, and I feel like I need to tell someone. This is a point of contention between my daughter and myself. She doesn't feel that she ever needs to hear anything I've dreamt. It's not relevant. It's not important. It's not real. It's a bore to her. But like sometimes they're so good. Like this is like, I gotta tell you. I gotta get it off my chest. But yeah, let's see.
Oh
Jan,
my
you
gosh,
want?
Jan.
Wow.
Ooh, a bad group of guys.
Ooh. Now, do you find sometimes if you're trying to run away that you just can't get your body to move
Right.
when you're dreaming to run away?
Mm-hmm.
That's because Denise has a shorter leg.
Well,
We gotta get her, get her like a scooter so that she can make good time.
That could be.
Or move her to San Francisco where she's always going downhill. Poor Denise.
We'll get you a scooter, Denise, for your dreams.
But I want you to dream about me Irish dancing because, damn it, I'm good. I'm really good at it. It's the stupidest thing to recur, but I can really Irish dance in my sleep, for whatever reason. Oh, and you can't scream.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know, I have a CPAP unit, so literally you can't open your mouth or you're like suck in, you know, not the oxygen, it's not oxygen, but you suck in a mouthful of air. It's not good. Not good. All right. So yeah, I thought of that first date question that, you know, on my own. I don't need Google.
I know, it's funny. I never remember anything really about my dreams, like hardly ever. But for some reason, going down this little, it's like a little boop boop, and there's trees and you can see the beach. I remember that like every time it pops into my head, and I kind of go, "Oh, we're here again." That's like the only thing I remember. I must like it because I keep bringing it into my dreams, so I must like it.
Is deep. She's 5 in her dream. That's really like. I wonder if there was a drama that at that point in your life that this keeps coming back. I mean, I'm sure Freud would first of all, the bunch of us kookaberries, capybaras. What are we called? What's that animal called? Rodents that are cute.
Capybara.
If I dream of those, I'm going to be so mad. I cannot Irish dance fast enough to get away from those big rodents.
But if you watch Encanto, they have some in there, and they're so cute. They're so cute.
Tom and I went to Mexico where monkeys are allowed to roam freely. They are cute when they're far away. When they're at your table trying to get your omelet, not so cute. Cartoon animals are cute. Real animals could be really scary.
Yeah.
So
True.
They're unpredictable. You don't know what they're going to do.
I think it's fascinating, Sarah Lee, that you're 5. I have to introduce you to my ex-husband, see what he could do for your dreams. You gotta like the Beatles, though. All right. 160 first date questions. What did we end up with? We did this. Would you rather have an incredibly fast car or incredibly fast internet?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And we did this one because
we're internet people.
This was hilarious.
We don't need a fast car.
This was hilarious. The question was, love Trisha's answer. What were the top 3 social situations that you try to avoid most? And Trisha answered all. Classic. Classic Trisha. All.
I'm not a social situation kind of person.
Did we do this? What friendship have you had that has impacted you the most?
That sounds familiar.
I think we've had it in different versions.
Yeah, I don't think we quite had that one.
Okay. So for me, I had one that was good that turned bad. That we had like a divorce of sorts, an over 30-year friendship. But I am the godmother to her daughter and unofficial godmother to her son. So I maintain the relationship with the adult children of that friend, but I don't ever want to see her face again, ever.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, like I said, an over 30-year friendship. And for the last 10 years of it, I wanted out. But how do you get out of a 30, like how do you get out of a friendship that's no longer healthy mentally? So when it ended, it was freeing, truly freeing. And now that I am still in a relationship with her children who have issues with her, it's hard not to trash talk her because I want to be their godmother and not their safe place to talk bad about their mother.
Yeah.
But, she hasn't changed. So I can tell you that. So that's my most bad, impactful friendship. How about you guys?
I would say my friend, my cousin / friend Marcus, because before him, I say at this point I was like 19, 20, and my whole life I was a loner, like say to myself forever. So he kind of took me under his wing and we hung out and did all types of stuff, and I, got came out of my shell because of him and stuff like that. So be honest with you, if he didn't do that, I probably would be too shy to do what I'm doing now.
You wouldn't be the Aaron that we know and love if it weren't for Mark. That's lovely. That's lovely. What are our friends saying? Sandy said, oh my goodness. When I was little, I had a recurring dream where I was hiding with the little rascals. And a monster was after us and getting closer to where we were hiding. That's wild. Like, who was your little rascal buddy? Was it like, I can't remember their names, but there was that Alfalfa that I loved.
Alfalfa.
Oh, wow.
And Angie said the loss of her friend Terry, who died in 2019. Oh, sure. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
My homegirl 6-pack were all still alive and kicking. One of them attempted suicide several years ago.
Oh, wow.
And lived, but against her will. She didn't. She's not happy that she lived. And that's impactful because obviously we would have lost her if she had succeeded, but also to have her know how much she means to us and please don't do it again is so hard. But we have not lost, we've all lost parents now. Like, You know, it was like the last who still had a parent left. You know, we're now all orphans. But yeah, none of us have passed yet, and I don't know what that'll be like when the first one of my 6-pack passes. That'll be hard. That'll be hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, dreams are crazy. You have dreams if your foster child had passed. I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
hope that they brought you joy while you had them.
Mhm.
It's interesting that you said that sentence during that story, because this is the friend that lost a foster child too.
Oh wow.
Are they related? Probably. You know, never had any children of her own, just that one. Sandy, Sue, I had a divorce of sorts from a friend who I thought was the best friend I ever had, like a sister. I had to go to counseling for it. Yeah. I would say that I have done counseling in my life, not of late, but certainly in the years immediately following the separation and divorce, like for a long, long, long time. And I would say by the grace of friendships and being open to talking, and I went to a couple of support groups, and I think now this is the closest thing to therapy to me. I mean, because we're so open and honest here and share so many personal and private stories. I mean, would I want my ex-husband to see this? Who cares? Enjoy. You know, really. Would I want my kid to see it? No. You know, because you want your kid to always think that you have the nicest things to say. But she's too busy with twins to be watching my show.
Mm-hmm.
But there's definitely something to be said about talk therapy, whether it be with a professional or with friends or with peers or someone else who's been through it. There's definitely something to be said. But yeah, that friendship that ended for me was a gift. Was a like you know, you don't think so, but it was a gift. It was a gift. She was incredibly possessive of me, incredibly, almost to the point of feeling cute. All right, look, another question. Okay, I like this one. What's something you're interested in that most people wouldn't expect?
Okay.
That question.
Monopoly.
You are. You are. You have a monopoly. Monopoly. I've already shared my obsession with cysts and zits, and so that's not a secret. You guys will know that. So that's something
I
interesting.
can't think of anything. Interesting.
I'm not a foodie. You know, I love my dolls. Grown woman. Love my
Okay.
babies. Go ahead, Aaron. Take it.
It's I am interested in it. It's kind of like it's a show that this guy is called Ant Canada, and he has kind of built this ecosystem of like this like ant colony and other bugs or stuff
Good night,
like that,
baby.
and I'm very interested in that. So I was when you wouldn't expect, I guess, you know, I'll be interested in that. But it's just basically like all types of different bugs.
That is cool. Who would have thought? Jan says physics, cosmology. That's of the cosmos, like right, the cosmic system, not cosmetics.
No.
universe and philosophy. Took philosophy
That's deep, Jan. That's deep.
in college. My exam was Christmas week. It was one question that you had to argue for or against the death penalty. Which side were you on? And my professor drank scotch through my entire oral exam. It was a one-on-one. And I said to him, "You think I can get one of those?" You only had to be 18 to drink then. So he says, "I don't have another glass. I'll share out of mine." I was like, "Yeah." And that's philosophically, it's not a right and wrong answer. That's the whole point of it, right? What's your philosophy on that subject? That was tough. That was a tough one. But it's a conversation you never forget that you had, because whichever side you picked as your instructor and teacher, he had to poke holes in it, right? And continue to poke holes and poke holes and poke holes so that you could try and sway them to your side of thinking, right?
Well, sure.
And I mean, somewhat to the not so much, but the paranormal.
Paranormal. Tom loves that too.
Yeah.
And he watches a lot of that, like abandoned buildings and night watch.
Has he had a personal paranormal experience?
He claims to have had two. There, before Tony, there was a dog that was the dog that made me like dogs, and that dog's name was Jackson. And Jackson was given to us to watch under the pretense that my friend needed help, but it was really that I was going through a really freaking dark depression, and I scared Tom and my friend to death. So they gave me the dog, hoping he would be dog therapy, even though I've never have touched or would touch a dog. Jackson stayed long enough to melt my heart. He was a Chihuahua, hence Tony. Tom feels Jackson in the house. Sometimes he feels Jackson brush against his leg. Sometimes Jackson hid balls in my house under furniture and stuff. And sometimes Jackson pushes a ball towards Tom. So that's one. And the other one he had in it was in an abandoned mental institution that he saw something go flying. But I've never had one. I also have no interest in it. So it's unfortunate when Tom's watching television in a room I'm in, and I have to hear things that he's watching that I have no interest in. He also watches a guy called Patty Mayo, who does like bond, like he's a bondsman that comes and gets you when you didn't appear.
Oh yeah, like
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that's called.
Something dog. I know another guy like that.
Bounty hunter, right? Yeah.
Bounty hunter, yeah.
Who is this, Mary?
Oh.
I'm trying to mute myself. This is Will. Will, do you want to say hi?
No, you change your shirt.
Will, you changed your shirt. You had on purple. Now you have on blue. You're so handsome.
He said earlier, he said, "Mom, it's time to go to bed."
Oh, well, if you need to go, Mary, feel free to go. But
okay, maybe I should. Are you ready to go to bed, buddy?
Feel free.
Yeah, he said, "Feel free." Yeah, I probably should get him settled. He's driving
absolutely. Me but thank you, Mary, so much for
joining
us.
See you, Will.
Thank you.
All right.
And you guys have a great evening and a wonderful weekend.
Yes, you too, guys. Thank you again so much. Bye, everybody.
See ya.
I think we'll end on that question. Let me just read what KJ wrote.
Oh, no. I emailed her.
Okay, Sandy, I was on a kids shooting team that went to state when I was in about 5th grade. We won 3rd in the state. I was a pretty crack shot with my BB rifle. That's cool. KJ, I thought this one time I was going crazy. I started seeing cartoon mice, cartoon ducks, cartoon chickens, rabbits, and cows everywhere. It turns out I was having a Disney. I don't know if that's a typo, a Disney spell, or a Disney spell, but either way, it's great. All right, so this is the part of the night where I say, any of you have any questions for any of us before we say goodnight? Angie, I can't believe I put Steve to sleep. It must have been the fish and chips. It couldn't have been me. Couldn't have been me. The person who always has a question is Denise. The question is Denise still with us? Or is she undercover? Denise, what's your question? What's your question, my love? I said Denise, but it sounds a lot like Denise. Denise.
Here you go. Well, she says he's here.
Here
No
she
questions
is.
tonight.
All right. Close out the night. What's the question? What question do you have for any of the three of us or all three of us? You always have one. Let's see.
I didn't know which one she said. I couldn't distinguish between what she said.
I know.
So
I have difficulty
either
understanding
one of them.
A lot of times I gotta ask. She says a number, and I'm not sure what the number is. I'm like, what did you need to say? Angie, I was 12 or 13 years old. I visited my friend's home. I saw her mom at the top of the stairs. Later,
Wow.
she her mom had died 2 years earlier. Oh my God. Good night, Jan.
Night, Jan.
Night,
Thank you.
Jan.
I'll have more. I'll have more to share next week on our girls. Thank you, Sandy. I enjoy the friendships that I've made here. They've been amazing, amazing. And there's no subjects that are off limits. It's you can tell almost any story in a PG-13 sort of way, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a character. So if you'd like to see, my daughter is in a show called Characters on Netflix.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's one of her Netflix characters, and another show called Friends, like college friends, something friends.
Oh,
I can't remember the name of it. We'd have to look at her IMDb.
yes. Yes, we will.
Yeah, but in characters, she's pretty funny. She's a pretty funny kid. Yeah, so Sandy, if you don't know, my only child, Nicole Spiezio, is a working actress / model / comedian who just gave birth to twin girls. And Trisha, I don't know if I told you, they're thinking that they might be identical now. So they might be doing some testing to see, because there are things that are leading them to believe that they may in fact be identical and not fraternal.
What kind of test do you do
A DNA.
Determine that? DNA test?
DNA. Which they have to decide because it's not medically necessary, so it wouldn't be covered by insurance. And there's no real reason to know if they're identical or fraternal. Not particularly, but it would be nice to know. I guess we'll see. As right now they look an awful lot alike.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
The one good thing now, though, is that there is probably going to be a size difference in them for quite a while to make it easier to tell who is who as Brooke continues to catch up.
Yeah. I saw something really weird where a mother of twins tattooed their names behind their necks. That's a little much.
What?
Like, they have to go as far as tattooing the names behind their necks? I said to Nicole, I said, since Rosie's name starts with an R, every time you take a picture of the two of them, always have her stand on the right. That way, when we're old and trying to say, is this one Rosie? Is it like she'll always be the kid on the right?
Now, right.
Really want
But see, right is left and left is right when you're taking pictures.
it? Is it though?
It's
Yeah,
the opposite.
So have a son left.
I thought it was so
yes,
smart.
have her be on the left, right? So then when you take the picture, she'll be on the right. Oh man.
Well, have a wonderful.
Yes, Aaron, remind people about your sale tomorrow. Let me get
tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Faye,
my lovely co-host Anitra, and very special guest, thus not included, Roy, will be on with me tomorrow at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern.
Trisha, you're looking up like Faye is hanging from a chandelier.
she's on top of the refrigerator.
Oh wow.
And she's trying to open the cupboard.
Oh
Faye.
goodness.
She's no fool. She knows where the
you.
are.
And then she jumps down like, I'm just looking. I'm just looking. I'm not doing anything. I'm looking for the temptations. Keep them up there.
Has been sleeping in the bassinet. So the baby has not been in her own bassinet for a while because Ravioli thinks it's his new bed. And they're letting it happen for now. Ravioli finally went on top of Rosie, and he took a nap laying on top of her in the bassinet. And my son-in-law posted, the cat has an Instagram, the Ravioli cat. He posted the cat saying this: "My humans brought the strange animal home. I hope there aren't any more coming." And there are.
There are. Yeah. But I think Ravioli is going to be really excited.
Well, he's been puking and pooping outside of the, it's going to take a while.
Well, now I will be having my late night sale at 10 p.m. Eastern with Kathy Picasso Cat. So be sure and join us after Aaron's sale. But everybody, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We appreciate it. And have a wonderful Easter weekend.
Yes. Yes. Enjoy and come visit me again next Friday night, where I got to call it an early night because the next day I'm going to go meet Brooke.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't be chatting late next week. Love you guys. Good night.
Night, everyone.